Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Welcome. It is a wonderful Monday. Well. And today, we will be doing likely a couple video game demos. Because remember, there was a few really good ones that we saw last time. And chat voted on seeing those. So I'll give those a little try. As well as tomorrow, a wonderful Vishayan collab. Depending on who is available, of course. But it'll be like a little chill golf with friends thing, except battle golf. Let me get that up for you. Because I believe Jets has the Gene famous. Also, I think I might be sick. I've had a pretty bad fever the past couple days. I might be a little sick. So I've been trying to rest up a little more. Here we go. And Joe Elizabeth, thank you very much for 26 months. Thank you. Here we go, chat. Super Battle Golf tomorrow. I think we'll be starting around 11. Jess usually starts her stream a little earlier at like 9. So we will see you guys around then. But yeah, I have had a fever the past couple days. Because yesterday when we went to have a movie night, we're gonna watch White Chicks and Marty Supreme. I woke up and thought, oh no, I don't feel good. I don't feel good. Night thank you for 22 months. So yeah, the diverse range of incredible cinema that we went to watch yesterday. You blame White Chicks? You can blame White Chicks. But yeah, we rewatched it and it was very goofy like I remembered. Very stupid, but a fun time. And we're talking like it's one of those things that you can't really make nowadays without being like, admittedly, yeah, it's pretty insensitive on a whole bunch of things, but it is funny. And yeah, scary movie. That's right, because Shaggy the character is there as well. Have you tried more mouse bites to not be sick? I have thought about it. I'll see if the rat in the walls that keeps popping out every 6 months or so would be good. They in blackface? Well, yeah, they did do the I had to look up the name. Drewski? He did the NASCAR rally thing. Where was it? Yeah, this one.
Come on, boy! Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come on her. Yeah!
Very good, babe. So yeah, it's spiritually same thing. That's just that's a male presenting nipple. That's allowed on Twitch. I've been told that. This guy's funny. I haven't seen much about Drewski before. It's just that one thing. There's a lot of rappers and a lot of comedians, and even the new, like, the whole ASU mogging thing. There's so many worlds that we'll never know. Except you can still watch White Chicks. That's the thing. By the way, isn't it kind of crazy they present his girlfriend as if, like, he's being silly by not telling her where he is at every single moment? That's one of, like, the key resolution moments is his wife that calls him. I think wife. He said wife and then girlfriend. Like, I think wife is mad at him for being an FBI agent and having to do missions. And so when a trip back from a bar is supposed to be 6 minutes driving. She calls him and gets angry that he got back 8 minutes. That's insane. That's just insane. And by the end of the movie, like, don't you think that your girlfriend does her hair nicely for you? And he goes, oh, I've been neglecting you. And that's a case of, well, yes, your wife and your partner has to actually, you know, do a whole bunch of things, especially in a traditional role at that time in society. But that doesn't make that kind of a controlling obsession okay. I thought that was an interesting, like, relic of the time that usually people are like, but it's offensive. One of the less talked about bits that's kind of dated is just the idea of, well, your woman only cares if that's why she's freakishly controlling and calling you every couple minutes, even during your boss, and harassing your boss of the FBI for your whereabouts because she does her makeup and hair for you and thinks you're cheating on her. That's why she's interrupting your boss mid-call. Ha ha ha. And I know it's a comedy movie, but that's one of the things where you would say, okay, they might be a little crazy. Man or woman, that would be pretty crazy for a partner to call you while you're talking to your boss about to be fired. You say, I'm talking to my boss, they are mad. They then call your boss to put you on the phone and yell at you again. That. But overall, very funny movie, and the 1,000 miles of Terry Crews in the car is funny. I'm calling God, you're gonna be in so much trouble. There's the bit where the other thing too is just, yeah, Terry Crews' character is kind of insane. Just profoundly insane. And at one point, just goes to roofie them. And then ends up getting roofied himself and just sits there with a rave whistle and glow stick. And then ends up with, like, the, I think technically villain, because they go to kidnap the ladies in the end. And then he just fucks the other guy that gave him the roofies. And puts him in a wheelchair. Comedy, but also just insane. Because the comedic aspect is, haha, he's a rapist. Fantastic in his part, and the 1,000 miles one is great where he's in the car. Hang on. But yeah, so much of the joke is, haha, he's gonna rape you into a wheelchair, and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Where is it? It's the...
Bro. How did you know? I love this song.
This bit is great.
Making my way downtown.
Audio juggle.
Walking fast, face is fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you.
Da, 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 da.
And I... And now
There's something, like, very cartoonish about, like, because Vivi mentioned as well, the super dark pencil liner around the eyes, as well as the very solid color contact lenses, give them kind of a, I want to say, like, cartoon character expression. Like, it is a caricature, and you end up seeing their eyes the most. It's terrifying, absolutely terrifying. It does look terrifying, but it is fantastic for expressions, though. I can't deny that. A little doll-like? Yeah, I would say doll-like. Really see the latex mask and shots? Oh yeah, that is scary as fuck. But just the 1,000 miles.
to the sky.
Oh, it's so good. Hi, do you remember me? I mean, I can check the message log. Is this like a... I'm currently sick. I got a fever. So hi, I want you on YouTube. Ah, I remember you want me on YouTube. Do you want me to let you remember me? I asked you one time, are you a mum because you look so stressed? I didn't remember that on YouTube, but welcome in. And then went to watch Monty Supreme afterwards, which, by the way, I have been recommended to watch Monty Supreme by so many people. Even my little sister had watched Monty Supreme and said it was incredible. She was engaged the entire time, like just edge of a seat. I went, wow, okay. Peanut loves it. I've had friends recommend it. I've seen Northern Lion recommend it, even though we only watched the first 90 minutes of the movie. I'm not sure if you've seen the last little bit yet or not. Everyone has been saying how much it's incredible, because they even delayed putting it onto streaming services by a week because the fucking BAFTAs, Oscar, I can't remember which one. Isn't it about table tennis? Yeah, so here's the non-spoiler version of it. It's about table tennis, but also there's another 2 hours of movie. That's the best non-spoiler thing of, yes, it is incredibly engaging. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. People are not wrong. Here's where the spoilers come in. Why the fuck is there a vampire in the end? What the fuck? That came out of fucking nowhere? Just yeah, move over Sinners. There's a new vampire movie. Vampire at the end of Mighty Supreme? Yeah, like, spoiler, I'm not joking. It is an incredible line. It's so good. But Kevin O'Leary's character, the rich, kind of Truman-looking pen company CEO, just pulls Muddy aside. He's doing his bullshit at the end to try and get back at Endo and win. He pulls him aside and goes, I am a vampire. I was born in 1607. I've seen many people like you, and I will make you suffer for the rest of your life. And he just doesn't register the line. He just doesn't register it. And just goes on. I'm like, what? And Vivi and Ruby and I are just sitting there going, did he just, like, very specifically say a date that he was born and that he is a vampire? And Vivi asked if this is like a Begonia situation, because we just watched that the other day as well. And then we went and looked it up after the movie, because like, what the fuck? Yeah, apparently Kevin O'Leary, like, one of the original endings was him biting Marty as a vampire and drinking his blood. They cut it so it's more mysterious. What the fuck? Just, I'm incredible movie. Incredible movie. It is one piece of shit main character who is an irredeemable, massive, colossal, holy fucking shit evil man who spends his entire time being an unironic, actual, legitimate narcissist who uses every single one around him to a delusional degree. He's hypocritical the entire time. All he does is con people while also being actually good at table tennis, but too much of an asshole and too much of a hothead and always thinking with his dick that he ruins everything constantly. And there's a scramble, aka ping pong between multiple ideas constantly so that they all explode. It's fucking incredible. Amazing movie. Kevin O'Leary is a fucking vampire. What? Hang on, let me get up the actual quote. Where's the quote? Yeah, Kevin O'Leary says came with his vampire spatial mighty supreme and almost wore actual fangs. I'm not joking. This isn't a bit. And it's really funny because Kevin O'Leary is effectively a vampire IRL. He is a parasite. He was on fucking Shark Tank. Where's the quote? I was born in 1601. I'm a vampire. I've been around forever. I've met many Mighty Mouses over the centuries. Some of them crossed me. Some of them weren't straight. They weren't honest. Those are the ones that are still here. You go out and win that game, you're gonna be here forever too, and you'll never be happy. Yeah, they said they actually did plan at one point to consider him showing like fangs and drinking his blood. He still says the fucking line though. You can argue that there is a reading of it that is metaphorical. It is the older character saying how Marty is going to ruin everything and he will be cursed to walk the earth and the older capitalist is going to fucking destroy him. But also, it's incredibly specific. I feel like if they show him with fangs for just a frame, that cheapens it. I feel like they have to either go the way they did with this, or they have to actually make him drink his blood. Why is vampire as a metaphor? Because a CEO of a company is a bloodsucker. Especially of a large conglomerate. They drink the blood of others to enrich themselves. And especially in Shark Tank, he is a capitalist investor. I wouldn't say, is it venture capital? I suppose you'd say venture capitalist. Where they take a share of the company and drain it fucking dry. Yeah. Or in the cases of some CEOs, yeah, they do actually take in the blood of children. That is an unironic thing. Yeah, so Kevin O'Leary. Fucking actual vampire. Alright, that's... there we go, that's my Monty Supreme thing. Incredible movie, you should watch it. It's a vampire movie. Didn't expect that. I thought it was about table tennis. The first bit was incredible, like wow, it's such an intense table tennis movie. They frame it like an 80s, not really coming of age, but those like triumphant American, the American wins over the foreign contender. They frame it like that. There's all the 80s music, but it's set in the 50s, so there's that kind of weird contrast between the two. Especially since it's been only a few years since World War II at that point. So there's not really any actual triumphant reason for the American to beat the Japanese guy, because it's just kicking them while they're down. Like, Endo winning at the start of the film is meant to be the redemption of Japan in the eyes of the world, of they are actually a capable society and will compete outside of war. So the whole 80s storyline of, oh, they're beating the Japanese they're going off, it doesn't make sense in the 50s. Which is perfect for the film. And yeah, none of the characters sound like they're from the 50s. So it is not like a period accurate thing in terms of how people act or the music choices. It's deliberately incongruous. So yeah, fantastic movie. I was told it was about table tennis, which in fairness is probably the best way to go into it. Alright, chat. I will now I will now close the Money Supreme. There we go. There we go. No more. No more about the Money Supreme. The spoilers are over. Alright. Ding dong, spoilers over, everybody. Ding 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 ding. You can now rejoin the stream. So yeah, I've been looking into sewing machines, as the people in chat would know. I was recommended to get a Singer sewing machine, which was a brand that's been around for I think decades and decades now. There's some very old vintage ones. However, I don't want to hand crank that shit. I think something electric would be very beneficial. Also, Tai, thank you very much for 21 months. Genome machines are pretty good. Hey, because I was looking before. I was recommended Genome sewing machines because the newer Singer machines that aren't the industrial quality are apparently quite bad. It's like the newer ones are apparently kind of shit. Have a Singer from 2013, rusted because of the place you lived in. Yeah, so the older ones are apparently good, but anything in the last few recent years is not worth it, especially on the lower tiers. So for the sewing machine stuff I want to do, Singer is buy a used one, but not too cheaply. Because every time someone says buy an old one, I'm gonna show you this video. I'm gonna show you this video because everyone always says buy a used sewing machine. However, I think that might be a little bit of a mistake for some people that don't want to have to repair things immediately before they've even started using something, because there's an uncertainty with whether or not the mistakes that are happening are because of your incorrect skill level or because your equipment is broken. Because repairs, when starting, are not a good idea. That goes for pretty much everything. You don't want to have a machine that should probably be good, but you don't have the knowledge to know if it's good. But the user's gonna have the damn soul of a sewer in it? They can. But if you don't have the requisite skill set of beginning in the first place, you wouldn't know if it's good or bad. And I don't have anyone else that knows actual sewing around me to be able to confirm, yep, that machine there, that one's good. Going to the old belt and pedal sewing machine from the 20s, just decorative, but if I fixed it, wouldn't mind hand cranker. Yeah, like they look very cool, because if you see the ones, I've seen a bunch of the older models that look very vintage down there for sale. However, I don't know if they would do what I would want them to do, and I don't know how to tell if they work correctly or not. Here's an example of what I mean when I say, okay, in some instances, buying a used machine that's the very first one you've ever used may be a bad idea, because if the video will load. Let me get that up real quick. Let me get that up real quick. There's this wonderful fellow on YouTube, and I want to preface the video by saying I respect people who go to make things. I respect people that put in the effort because they're actually trying to do something. However, this video from Marston Plaza, they 3D printed a couch, gave me basically conniptions. I'm going to take off the jacket so you can see the title. Basically conniptions from this. So, they go for a 3D printed fucking couch.
Make sure they're inside.
They buy a sewing machine.
I'll get my feet laid soft. Ab it repeatedly in a line with some string. Like I did it when I was 10. Which for you? I just
It's a sewing
don't
machine.
have one.
And this is the point. I don't want to do a full react to the video, but here's why it might be a bad idea to start off with something that is a used machine and cheap and otherwise quote unquote works.
Anyways, can you guess what's in the box? Also, why was it cheaper for me to buy a sewing machine from my aunt?
That's about the price that everyone says for me to buy a used sewing machine at. And that is a legitimate machine, and it powers on, and it has everything included, which, to be fair, a lot of the listings I've seen on Marketplace and on eBay, they just say, it turns on, oh, it doesn't have the pedals though, oh, this thing might be broken.
And have it shipped across the continent than for me to, like, leave my house.
I'm honestly shocked.
Smells like old Florida person.
Okay, so take a look.
It took me a month to fix the sewing machine.
That's all the same price of all the sewing machines I can see secondhand. Why would I get it, chat. The idea of repairing stuff is great. However, for beginning with something, I don't know what I need yet, and I don't know how to fix one of these things. And if you start to do something, and you can't be certain of whether or not it's the appliance that's broken, or I guess tool in this instance, or you, it ever so slightly makes it difficult to keep up with the hobby. Because imagine if you get a fishing rod, but it has a snap in the middle of it, and you don't know anything about fishing rods. And then you're like, okay, well obviously, you should fix the hole in the middle. So you tape it up together. But then it has a slight tension issue on one of the rings from being misaligned. And if you just sudden off, you don't fucking know how to fix that. You don't know what that means. Yeah, for starters, I want something that works. So for all the people telling me to buy a used machine off of Facebook or a Vinny somewhere, that's fantastic advice for someone that knows sewing machines and can use them properly. And also the newer ones are bad as well. Yeah. However...
My life and suffering. Let me save you 20 minutes. And if you actually care.
Yeah.
For life. That's the part that's supposed to, like, move the fabric forward.
Oh no.
So he has to actually open it
There
up
was only thoughts
and check all the
prayers
keys.
left of the gear driving it.
There's literally a hole.
So I slid it down, because there's a little bit left.
Now it all runs nice and smoothly. Oh yeah.
So that's one problem fixed. There's like 5 more problems he has with this fucking thing. And the problem is, I would not know 100% whether or not it's my fault. And yeah, so used... The reason why they're cheap is, yeah, they're usually gonna have some problems with this. So that's all the preface to say.
Why isn't it?
So now I had to take apart half the machine, tools I don't have, all to get this axle out to take this one gear off. Dude, I must have been fighting for my life. What could I have possibly done to warrant that? So of course, I 3D printed a new one. With some tension. It actually did the thing.
And now.
And it doesn't do a good job, because apparently this is ours. He ends up buying a new machine anyway, because it's not good enough. So you would go through all that effort to repair it, and trying to learn what to do to repair them. You're still not going to be skilled at repairing them. And so he ends up having to buy a fucking brand new one. All the records to buy a couch? Oh, yeah, again, lovely fella. I wish him the best. However, I like to watch these YouTube DIY videos because it gives me a wonderful idea of the mistakes that people have made and the suffering they have made, so that I know what is worth it and what isn't worth it. I understand now that a used sewing machine is worth it if you know how to fix them. And a newer one is more likely to be bad, because apparently all the cheaper new ones suck. They are very, very bad. They often don't work properly and will break quickly. But there are also brands like Genome. I have been heavily recommended Genome sewing machines as actually worth it and really good for the price. Alternative, take them in place to get tuned by someone else. The thing is, tuning a sewing machine and getting it repaired and checked out, that is a technician's rates. You're paying someone that's a professional an hourly rate. So very quickly, for a cheap sewing machine that may be completely turbo fucked, you may have already lost hundreds of dollars. Because again, I think a lot of people online tend to repeat advice they have gotten. Like, oh, we'll take it into a repair shop. A repair shop? The fella's not stepping out of fucking the door for less than $100 he does. Maybe 200. At that point, I could have bought a brand new one of roughly equivalent quality. Maybe better from a good brand. And yeah, it's always some small piece, it's always some unforeseen issue. Plus it could break again in a different place slightly later because of how brittle the plastic gets over 50 years. I wonder which one your mum uses. A lot of parents, I remember they use like the Singer brand ones. Because Singer was apparently like the best sewing machine one. But every time I look up Singer brand, everyone says all the new ones are quite bad. Singer and Brother have gone down in quality over the years and become the fast fashion machine brands. They have good machines for the premium ones. Don't get the heavy duty one. In RuPaul's Drag Race, they have the machines in the workroom, and contestants always complain they feel it's set up for failure in the design challenge because of how poorly the machines work. So if I would even buy a better one from that same company, I might not know that a mistake with the sewing that I'm doing, I'd be blaming myself, thinking, damn, well, I can't blame the tools. And then it ends up being the tool. Because I think I'm often quick to blame my tools, and I specifically try not to. It'll be in the back of my head, but I go, nope, it must be something I'm doing. I must be doing it wrong. I can't just say it's the sewing machine's fault. But imagine if it's just actually the sewing machine's fault. I'm gonna feel like an idiot. They don't make them like they used to, really rings true with these things. Old ones from World War II are still working fine. Yeah, so you can see like a bunch of the really, really old ones like these. They can actually still work just fine. They may not be as fancy, and may not be able to do as much as the newer ones, but they're very simple metal pots. More like these ones are kind of plastic shit and will end up breaking quite quickly. Because this is a tool. This is a tool in a workshop to do something. This is an appliance at a box store. I didn't really think about it till reading through all of the comments and researching different brands of stuff. That, yeah, there is kind of a difference between appliances and tools nowadays. Everything cheaply made is considered an appliance. You plug it in and then it does something. Whereas a tool is meant to exist and is designed for a purpose for work stuff. Whereas a lot of appliances are kind of just gimmicky and sit around on your shelf most of the time. I hate planned obsolescence. People tell you to just accept it. How about no? Yeah, that's the struggle as well, because I completely understand why people say buy a used one. But then he keeps, this guy buys one, repairs it.
Guess I'm not selling. Can't tell what happened next. Let's try the
This is after we fixed the previous problem by full disassembly of the machine.
zigzag. I can't tell if it's zigzagging.
It's not zigzagging.
Well, guess I'm not sewing today. You see, the issue is...
Don't care, don't care, don't care. I fixed it with a pen.
Oh, yeah. It's actually zigging.
While you're starting to learn something, you don't want to have to fix stuff like that. If you know what you're doing, 100% do that. But I feel as though the risk of buying something off a Facebook Marketplace for 50 bucks is, yeah, you got a thing for 50 bucks, but it may not actually be doing the thing properly, or maybe on its last legs, or maybe it doesn't do all the things that it says it can do. And you won't know until you try it, and you're like, well, fuck. I have to now learn and spend hours trying to understand how to fix this, which is a great skill. But if you didn't set out to do that in the first place, you're gonna be real pissed off. Because imagine you're there, you want to make like a dress. And suddenly you're downloading schematics for gears and having to look up how to buy gears and getting grease all over your fingers and fucking repairing a sewing machine so that it zigs and zags and otherwise it was just zigging. And 3 months later, your friend's gonna ask you, how's that dress going? You go, well, my sewing machine works now. And they go, oh. cool. It's better to buy new. I'm sure there are plenty of reliable recommendations. Yeah, so I've been told do not buy a single machine anymore. The new ones suck. They've been in shitified. Do not buy a brother one. They've been in shitified. I have been told Genome is good. I'm gonna try finding one of these from a reputable place that doesn't suck. Because I've saw before, like, you guys remember home ec classes and stuff? Is it true that, because was it, I feel like it was the chat that said they don't have home ec anymore. Like, they don't have sewing classes, they don't have cooking classes. It's Genome? Genome. Okay, I'll say Genome. Is it true they don't have just home ec classes anymore? Because I remember, like, everyone learned to cook. You'd stick your head into, like, the gas stove, learn how to light it, feel terrified. They didn't have home ec if you're... Ooh. More so unless you're on uni level now? Really? Didn't do sewing, you did home ec, mostly cooking. Huh. Because I remember we did sewing, there was like metalworking, woodworking, cooking. Had electric stoves? Yeah, it was always like the really shitty electric top. I'll see if I can find one that looks like the ones I remember. Yeah, so it would be some piece of shit like this. Some piece of shit like this with a really slow electrical cooktop that takes forever to heat up, and then a gas oven instead of electric for some reason that ends up fucking singeing your eyebrows because, like, well, kids, the pilot light's broken. You have to get a match and stick your head in. When you grow up, you'll probably have plenty of these in your houses. Not once. I don't know a single fucking place that's ever had a gas stove that fucking burns my eyebrows off. They're all fucking electric. Even, like, the last 20 fucking years. Yeah, and at least one hot plate doesn't work. Yeah, I have not lived in a single place since with a gas oven. Gas stove, yeah, gas stoves are great. You can control them. They are much superior for cooking on compared to electric ones. But why the fuck is this fucking gas oven? Why would you have an electric top but a gas oven? Parents who don't place someone has one that actually has a pilot light broken, they fucking hate it. It's awful because you just think you're gonna die every time you have to reach your hand into the fucking oven. But yeah, gas stove. Gas stoves are good. Gas oven is awful. Never seen a home with a gas stove or oven, just not a thing in filthy rich places here. Oh, and not filthy rich. I mean, I've been in like relatively cheap places and they still have gas. It just depends whether or not they hook up the gas to the place. That's what long lighters are for. Yeah, you still gotta reach into it. What are the $7 for? Oh, left hub. One of those is left, up, so right. That it looks to be a grill or broiler element. That looks to be the oven. That is I think a clock, so a timer. Hey. Victoria doesn't do new gas installs for houses. Really? Oh shit. Okay. That's probably better for the environment. Inductions where it's I've heard that, but I'm still not sure. I've heard it's decent. Pardon me. But where else is I? Yeah, so sewing stuff. I also, in preparation to do like the little, I showed you guys before, but that little thing I have. I'm gonna plan to put some pixel art on these ones and may suggest chat to do like a little board. I'm not sure what like the draw together thing is, but some kind of suggestions that chat can submit in that'll cross stitch into the rattan. As well as cross stitch kits I bought. So I got these little fucking things. Let's send that through there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, little lobby ones would be cute. Yeah, so I bought these to practice with, so like a very simple, just like some colors there, all together, then going up to a little baby cockatoo cross stitch. Because look at that little fuck. Adorable. And then like a felt applique one. So I'm gonna give these a try and see how I go. And then I'll move up to actually trying the rattan ones. Because I don't want to make it the very first thing I try, because then I'll have to stare at my furniture and know, damn, if only I had more practice I could have done it better. So yeah, I'll give these a little shot. Grandma maxing. I am grandma maxing and cozy pilled and something mugging. I can't remember the words. Actually, I'm disconnecting your gas at home because the gas appliance you have isn't cooked up, but your plates are induction and save in the daily connection charge. Oh yeah, true, that they do charge you to get access to like all the gas lines. Fair enough, actually. Tea cozy on the horizon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Because there's also, I still need to order one that looks like this. Haven't found one I perfectly quite like, but gonna give it a shot. Gonna knit Vivian Rumi sweaters. I did try to look into knitting stuff, but I figure one thing at a time. I don't want to buy a million different hobby gear stuff without even getting started. So I'll see how the little cross stitches go. Where are they? Yeah. I'll see how the cross stitches go. And go from there. But I would like to get into sewing and knitting. You and Mako made a woolly beret for Cleo. That's a good idea, actually. Or a beanie. You knit regularly, so let me know if you're confused. It's really funny because I always know anytime I'm looking into something and do research, I prep for the stream, I bring it up as a topic like this, and I say some things, and someone in chat goes, yeah, do this. And I go, okay, cool, that checks out. And someone else suggests, why don't you do this? And then I prepare the cross-examination of, well, I looked into that and blah, 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 blah. And someone else will go, that's wrong. I say, why? And they go, I don't know. I heard it off of Google. And eventually, enough people that actually know what I'm talking about and know it better than I do will chime in and give me actually useful advice. Eventually. Yeah, did you try the medicine drug? Chat just want Ace Attorney cross-examination? It is. Because now I have multiple people confirming that yes, the genome ones are better than the recent Singer ones. Because the Singer sewing machines have been enshittified and all the newer ones suck. You could buy an older one, but then you gotta get fucking...
And zagging.
Stuck in the trying to redo and repair a sewing machine when I just want to sew some fucking cloth. Yeah, eventually, with enough shatters, I can effectively make kind of the monkey on a typewriter situation where at some point they will know what to do. I did also say genome again. Apologies, Genome. You can buy them used in Japan? Oh. Your wife's a professional seamstress? See, chat? It's all coming up, Mako.
Mako Ufukasame, I wish you a nice day, night, smiley face.
Clumpy, thank you very much for 9 months. A nice day or night to you too. You don't know me? Also depends on what kind of sewing you do. Yeah, I was told that the heavier duty machines can do denim and leather and stuff. I think leather is a bit beyond me. I think leather's not so much a priority. If I wanted to work with leather stuff, that's probably its own kind of trouble. So I don't need a super duper heavy duty one. I just want to do clothes and, I don't know. Do you want fancy patterns or just the work clothes? I think patterns would be nice. So is some machines paying on your hobby? Yes. Got some cross stitching kits. Gonna be practicing the rattan for my little thing up there and draw little patterns in there eventually. And then also getting into clothes because clothes are too goddamn fucking expensive. Too expensive. And also usually just made with polyester anyway. So I may as well learn how to make clothes. Yeah. Denim being the max? I think denim is probably the thickest material I would probably work with. Leather needs special needles and go slow. Yeah, which is why I probably can't imagine I want to use leather stuff. That'd probably be going too heavy. Like I've been told the Janome ones, a few $100 gets you things that'll last for ages. Pretty sure sewing your clothes is more expensive. That's the thing. I live in Australia. Chad, did you know that on a world map, Australia is all the fucking way over here? Can you guess how much fashion we get in Australia? Fuck all. So, anytime there's a new fashion release, it's here's a potato sack. That'll be $200, please. By the way, it's polyester. We barely get any actual fucking, like, you try looking for linen. You try looking for fucking linen in something that doesn't just look like a potato sack. What's wrong with flannelettes? Yeah, grey and beige, all synthetic. If you buy it from the US, want 3 times the retail price for shipping. Shits me off. Absolutely shits me off. We have Uniqlo now. Uniqlo is fantastic for basics that you wear inside, but it is built for Asian people, not Australians. Uniqlo is a uniquely blocky rectangular design. Okay, sorry, but good job, buddy. Good job. Holy fuck. Okay. Good job. Good job, sorry, but that was holy fuck. Okay. Good job, Sari. Thank you. The swarm has come.
Do you want fancy sim pattern or a workhorse machine?
Fancy seam patterns or a workhorse machine? Well, I want it to work and not break on me. I can imagine I'm not going to be doing anything fancy until I've actually learned how to do stuff. What do they say? Something about buying view bots. It's a classic bot thing where some Russian bot farm will come in and say, hello, go to my scam website. With like 1 million of them. As if that's going to make you want to buy them. Ladies mums, leave all your fashion decisions to Uniqlo. Okay, but they're all box shaped. There's nothing that isn't a box. Even the women's clothing is box. Look, all of these shirts, box. This collection, it's a box. Everything is a fucking rectangle. Look, it's all just rectangle. And that's fine. Uniqlo is great, especially for the price. Uniqlo is wonderful actual fabric. You can get things that are cotton there, or linen, or rayon, and they are great. However, it is all a rectangle. So, kind of doesn't really work great for other parts of the population. This is just to be clear, chat. I think Uniqlo is a great store and I'm not ragging on it. It just doesn't serve me specifically. I am a different shape. I will let paid actress demonstrate. Where's a good example of paid actress? Paid actress, wear something. I wouldn't say I'm very hourglass, but, you know. I think I decently have some curve. Okay, Twitter's search function has died on me. Let me see if I can... Okay, if I search for actress, it gives me 0 results. I don't know why. Like, I've definitely 100% searched this before. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. So... You get spaced after the colon? No, because like this worked. That one worked. I don't know why the fuck reference doesn't work. Paid actress fucking there. Another example. If it's just a square, I can't wear it. I need things to tape it to my body. Because look, even this one is from a Korean place that's a little more square. It needs to actually taper in properly. Everything is a little too box shaped with some Asian fashion, which is fine. However, I have boobs. Vivi has boobs. And so what happens is the boob puts out the chest, as demonstrated by paid actress. Like goddamn. So that is why I've considered getting into sewing stuff, just because I would still like to, you know, actually get clothes that aren't made with polyester and fit me. Vivi's talked a bit about clothes shopping with those. Yep. Plus, yeah, I can hopefully tailor stuff a little better. Uniqlo does offer alteration services. Uniqlo is so fucking cheap. It's not worth altering a Uniqlo piece. That it's still cheap. There's no reason to pay for altering a Uniqlo top that's like $50. It might kind of be worth it for some people, but I'd rather get some better quality and tailor that. How much is it? Okay, here. How much? That's for US. So it doesn't apply to me. Uniqlo Australia in-store alteration. We offer alterations, hem shortening for selected pants. A lock stitch for selected pants. Chat, it's just pants. They offer stitches for pants. That's... I don't think... some pant. Not even all of them. Meh. I think there's more specific like budget goals. I'd say like a $300 budget I think is pretty reasonable to get something decent for me as I start out. Like if it's genuinely that much better, I'd be willing to go up to 500 for something that would last ages, but I think 300 is a decent starting budget for a hobby that I want to get into. Goals? I want clothes that will fit me and will not look like shit. Plus, I'd like to just make like little bags and stuff too. I think that'd be fun. Captain Pat thing, which is 6 months. By the way, it's currently the average chat. That's right, it's time to stand up and stretch. Up ya go, up ya go. It's the ab break, so you make sure you stand up and move your limbs. Selected $30 pants and a full boot while stocks lost. If God Almighty has already decided, no restocks. See, that's the point, chat. Like, Uniqlo is great for the price. However, they just don't do what I need them to do. I'm wearing some Uniqlo stuff right now. However, they got like a couple items I like. For cotton loungewear inside, perfect. For anything more than that, it's kind of not enough. Especially blouses. Blouses are a pain in the ass. Return to Big W? Yeah, but Big W is, like, still polyester. I would like fabric. I don't want to wear a fucking plastic everywhere. Anyway, a nice stand up and stretch. What? You don't hate Mondays, you hate capitalism? For what reason? I like Garfield, that's why I hate Mondays. I don't hate Mondays because of capitalism. I hate Mondays because Garfield does, and I would follow Garfield off a cliff if Garfield said I should. So I don't really know what. Not your quote? Okay. Fucking Lenin. You know, punch a hole through the Lenin's casket, scream it over the stream. You have to seize the means of production. I just like Garfield. Where are you from? Australia, welcome in. And Garfield also doesn't work. But good. I think I still have I can feel how hot my head feels. Because I tried putting the thermometer, like the little meat thermometer. I figured, well, I am also made of meat. So I tried putting the meat thermometer in my mouth to check my temperature. And unfortunately, that doesn't actually check your temperature. It only got up like 35. So that didn't work. Unless you stab yourself. Unless I stab myself, which is not a good idea. But yeah, both Vivi and Rumi put their hands to my forehead. And yeah, I apparently have a fever. Blah. Garfield is of the petite bourgeois parasite class. He must be re-educated. I like your funny words, Karl Marx. Now get into the fucking mines. More cowbell? More cowbell. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Does sound like some sickness is going around. Hold up. Speaking of sickness, I had to cough out some phlegm. Bleh. Duck noses? Sure thing. Makes a cowbell joke 4 times before Mako knows it. Someone else makes it once Mako rates it. I've read yours. It's just 3 other people have said it. Chat is an entity. If 3 people are saying the same joke, I'm not going to say, wow, thank you, Doctor 935, for saying more cowbell. And also, thank you very much to who else said it. To make my point. Tristan Gray 87 for more cowbell. Aaron _ Copper for saying more cowbell. Congratulations, you're now part of a comedy collective. You're in a union. None of you can step on each other's toes. Fucking SAG after a paid chatter. The fuck is more cowbell? I don't know. I've got a fever. I plugged in some Ethernet port dust covers yesterday. That was my little bit of work I did while sick. I went, yay! My Ethernet ports and my switch in the rack are now covered. Do you really not know? Chat, I don't remember what I had for dinner, and that was 1 hour ago. Christopher Walken yells, "We need more cowbell." That sounds somewhat familiar. Now all I can think about is Christopher Walken saying, "Full fighters. Welcome in the full fighters." Get some rest from your delirious. People be saying that. And then they also be posting, "Where's Mako?" in the general chat. "Oh no, Mako, get some rest. You're sick. You're obviously sick and tired and your body's decaying. You're gonna be a husk by the time you start stream." And I start stream and like, "Get some rest." And I stop the stream and they go, "Okay, Mako, where are you? Where's the stream?" I know it's the same people. I see you fucks. I recognize names. Or at least the length of the names, and loosely correlate them. The answer to "Where's Mako" is not to start stream, but to say you're sick. Yeah, I know, I'm doing a bit. I appreciate the concern. But also remember, if I was too sick to stream, I wouldn't be streaming. I am a capable adult. You pup. Chat, we got a YouTube channel. Collectively, what is the right message? You promote to fan service? Yes. What? You promote to fan service. Lion Graphics Motivot, please explain. Oh, I got a Demon Slayer profile picture. You promote fan service, yes. I promote what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know how to service a fan. We did look up how we service a washing... No, we're not washing... A sewing machine. I do promote sewing machine service. If anything, I would like to avoid sewing machine service, if anything. Fan service is not in my wheelhouse right now. My fan might need actually service. It has been creaking a little bit. I might need fan service. Screwdriver and some wet wipes. I'm actually not sure if it's safe to service a fan myself. I might need a technician or something. Australia has very strict laws about a lot of things. Does that require a checkup? Yeah, I asked for a fan service, and this bitch starts showing me her titties. Help! It's summer. I'm sweating. You know, things really are kind of funny if you bastardize like a George Costanza and Jerry Seinfeld accent together. It does make them funnier. They had something with that series. People liked it. They're all fucking awful people. I was watching Friends today. At one point, Phoebe, who I have to ask people, apparently everyone just hates Phoebe. She is actually schizophrenic and needs help at multiple points because she walks by a chicken shop that has a rotisserie chicken, and she assumes that the shop owner is trying to send her a message about being too chicken to reunite with her father that abandoned her as a child. And because they're eating McDonald's, it must mean that her friends are trying to remind her of old McDonald's farmer. Her dad was a farmer, and the friends are trying to pressure her to meet up with the dad that checked out his baby. I'm like, what the fuck? This is insane. She needs actual help. Why are they just going, okay. She's assuming that a rotisserie chicken and a Big Mac are conspiring against her with her friends. Phoebe is a terrible character because the joke is just she's been abused and is mentally ill. The whole getting knocked up by her brother arc. Oh yeah, Vivi did mention she was a surrogate for her brother. Oh yeah. Wait, I just kind of... Wait. For her brother? I thought it was just she was a surrogate with some... Oh. Oh. She didn't fuck her brother. Okay, well, Frank Loves Want Phoebe as a surrogate. There's a joke about Frank doing the old-fashioned way because they're cheap. Yes, she is a surrogate for her brother's baby. Chatter, how many chatters didn't remember that? Congratulations, Whopper Gang. This is Friends? I thought this was about VTuber Vivi. No, when I say Friends, I mean the show Friends, not my friend Vivi. Don't worry. Yep, remember that? Oh boy. Dun 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 dun. Imagine I get DMCA just from that little bit. Oh, but you had the melody. We're taking all your revenue.
Say hello to your so in machine expert Kenny Flores Desins.
Oh. Hello. This is amazing how many like talented seamstresses chat knows / is dating / coincidentally watch the stream. I'm fairly sure I could just joke about one single topic and there'll be multiple people like, here's how you source a fighter engine. I'm gonna say fighter jet, but either or. You make wedding dresses? Ooh. I did have a friend give me a wedding dress once, and I didn't know what to... I couldn't wear it. You watch it to kid. Yes. What? Okay, the professional sewing talk has to say for... What does that mean? You'll watch it to kid, yes, 12%. What the fuck does that mean? I'm so confused. Lion Graphics Motivat. Did you know that if you are under 18, you can win an iPhone? Just tell me if you're underage. You might win an iPhone. Lion Graphics Motivat on YouTube. Man, we had to wait. We had to wait for the lucky winner chat. Those are like the Simpsons, like the, hello, you've won a boat. Please go to the police station to collect your boat. They have gone into hiding, apparently. Okay, well, as long as you behave, it's fine. But mods, do let me know how YouTube goes. Vivi is rubbing off on you, I see. I mean, I already knew that Simpsons bit before, but yeah, Vivi does quote The Simpsons quite a lot. She hasn't mentioned the Friends a lot lately, so that's why I've been mentioning the Friends. And Echidna AU, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very, very much. Yes, remember, this is a stream where to chat, you must be over the age of 18 to chat in the stream. With parental supervision, you may, I suppose, but I would not encourage children to watch the stream. But to chat, definitely no children chatting. You should be out frolicking, or at the least, not chatting with internet strangers. Again, parental permission, I can't stop you, effectively. But children should be, frolicking. Children with a disappointed parent watching. See, that's why it's so funny. I'm just imagining someone that's like 16 years old saying, Dad, Mom, can you watch me watch a VTuber? And they're going, okay, honey, alright. Down we go. Okay. She's in the Wordles again. Oh, this stupid bitch. Auntie Mako says I had to play in the street. Yes, the kids have to play in the street with their cars in the smoke. I don't care if they don't build them to be walked around anymore. No, I don't care if the street is effectively just a highway now. They gotta play outside. Age of 16, yes, you did, you see? You have to have parental supervision, little fella. You're a wonderful guy. I have nothing against you specifically. But you can't be chatting while underage, and also it's a little bit of a self-selection Darwin thing if you do say, after I say, you can't be chatting underage in the stream, and you say that you're underage. Because at the least, I know that you're just a little short of a cookie. A little more time in the oven. It's for your own safety, little guy. You 100% can come back when you're 18. Again, watch with parental supervision, but no chatting. But yeah, it really is a thing, isn't it? If someone listens to a streamer say, hey, if you're under 18, you can't chat. You'll get banned. And someone says, yeah, but like I am. I see that as a natural selection a little bit. Like that kid isn't smart enough to be safe on the internet. They need more time. It's nothing against them, because a lot of kids are stupid, because I read their kids, they need to have time to learn, and I hope that makes them go, maybe I shouldn't be telling people I'm a child on the internet. Why did I never say I'm 43? Because they grew up in a world where the internet was designed for them, in a lot of places, somewhat harmfully. Whereas most of us, I would say, grew up in a time where the internet was designed for people that are 47. And manage a server. I think Twitch should have bans that last for a certain number of years. Well, I think that'd be like a... Yeah, I would be happy if they extend the timeout length. If they extend the timeout length for multiple years, I would do that for kids. I'd be like, okay, when you turn 18, that's how long you're timed out for. Until then, stay in school. Mods, time out that child for 7 years. What's the maximum timeout? What is the maximum timeout? Twitch maximum timeout. 2 weeks. Time out for 40 years for 12 minutes, please. Is my dog not allowed to watch stream? If your dog is chatting, I'm just impressed. They probably shouldn't be. That dog does not need a social media addiction. Please do not give the dog screen time. Unless it's Mint Costella. Okay, unless it's Mint Costella, then she's allowed. Or Baby Biscuit. Or Corone. Any other number of dog VTubers. What about Lottie? I think Lottie just goes and types in Cleo's chat all the time anyway. Or types in Cleo's Discord. I feel like she can't really control that. Lottie is too powerful. Go back to the sewing machines. Oh yeah, sorry. Apologies. So I've been told not to buy a more recent Singer sewing machine because all of the beginner ones are made very cheaply, and so far everyone online recommends that the Singer ones just aren't worth it, especially for the price even as a beginner. Janome, I've been told, is a good brand for the price. I'm not 100% sure of exactly which one to buy, but I do know that I would want to do... here you go. I don't know why I put a dot up there in the middle capital. That's fine. Janome, good? Question mark? Because I don't really care about leather, so I don't care about. I don't care about leather or any super thick denim. My primary wants would be, I want it to be stable, I want it to last, and I want it to be able to do most things that a beginner would need to do. So I want to make clothes. It's like dresses, tops. I also want to make, bags. Potentially cosplay, but like that's a whole that's another rabbit hole. For now, I want to make cute little things. Then Janome MC Horizon or Skyline. So Janome MC Horizon / Skyline. You gotta get a special leather sewing machine. Okay, but that's what the people in the Reddit said. People in Reddit said, "Oh, but do you need to do leather?" And I'm like, no. What kind of bags are we talking about? I figured it's like cute little pencil cases. Little things I can hold up. I wouldn't be making a full purse. I feel like no. A purse, I've seen how they make purses out of leather and that shit is terrifying. Have an MC A200 Horizon, but it's a $3,000 machine. Okay, gotcha. Incorrect instructions, bought a Nissan Skyline instead. I would check out Facebook Marketplace. I would check Facebook Marketplace. But again, the problem is, a lot of them are Singer machines that look to be kind of turbo fucked. It looks like someone rat fucked the gearbox. So, again, here's someone that buys it, and then...
Now I just got... You see, the issue is...
Don't care, don't care, don't care. I fixed it with a pen.
This is someone that buys a machine that otherwise quote-unquote works, but not every single facet of it works. Go older? This is from like the 70s or 80s. Going even older than this is not going to particularly... I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, yeah.
Buy something from the 40s. Yeah, anything older then gets sold as antiques, and then people charge $400, and I may as well buy a new one. Old machine is easy to maintain. I believe that. I would 100% believe that. But if I then look online and someone's like, well, press this button, try doing a zigzag stitch, and my thing has a Civil War stamp on it, I might have gone too far. Yeah, I don't need a loom. I'm not making beautiful Persian rugs. Just grow the cotton and flax yourself, it'll be cheaper. They're like, chat, to a certain point, buying an older machine, I understand they were built to last back then. But yeah, the seamstress in chat has a good point. Sometimes it would be too hard to get the parts, and like if something breaks, I have to then find out what the part is, schematics that may or may not exist anymore, and then someone that knows what the fuck I'm talking about, and then I have to get that shipped to me, which might be a very small number of parts left in the world, or custom made, which means it's like weeks of lead time. Just make your own sewing machine. Chat, we're at the point of the thing where I keep doing the goddamn fuck you little... Swear to God. You cheeky little... Oh yeah, I'm really getting into sandwiches lately. I want to assemble a sandwich. Have you considered cultivating ham? At some point, repair constructions become contact local blacksmith. Yay. I'm gonna build my own windmill to power my fucking... the axles in my sewing machine from ye olde 1782. One guy grew his own sandwich. It took him 2 years. Holy shit. The sewing machine is 4 metal plates, 2 gears, and a couple and an assembler. It can't be that hard. Okay, if people play Factorio and they think they're suddenly a factory technician. You step out of an air-conditioned environment and you'll die. I will too, but still. Just you'll then little area to rear sheep for wool. I give you recommendations on shops in Adelaide. Please
On the
do.
topic of cosplay earlier, I've been building
Thank
one
you.
for a contubo de unas Clio, they dos as Mako. Since blokes don't wear high heels like this model. Should I substitute with loafers or Chelsea boots like RM''S?
I would say probably, like if you're doing a cosplay genuinely. Yeah, some that would be a... I'm not into men's fashion as much, but I imagine... Yeah, some kind of men's shoe. You can have heels. Depends how, if you want to do like a gender swapped design. If you want to go maximum cunty, you can wear the heels. If you want to wear some like, then I guess, yes, it would probably be like men's loafers, I imagine. Yeah. Because some like professional men's business shoes have little heels. Not like big heels, but just like an inch. Rule 63? Okay, gotcha. So gender swapped for the people who don't know. Hobby Sew is fabulous. There's one opposite Marion Center. Tata is a Janome shop. Okay, thank you. I'm going to copy that. Thank you very much, Jenny. Very sweet of you. Thank you. What's Rule 63? Rule 34 of the internet is if it exists, there'll be porn of it. Rule 63 is if it exists, it will be gender bent as porn. Or there is a gender bent version of a character. Something, something, etc., etc. Oh yeah, and another recommendation for the chatter that is going to try and do gender swapped outfits. If you're not used to wearing heels and any kinds of shoes, bring like just thongs. Well, okay, flip-flops for the Americans. Thong. Some kind of like comfortable running shoe maybe instead in like a bag. You do not want to wear heels and have that be your only option at a convention. You will die. A lot of fellas misunderestimate how essentially heels are Chinese foot binding torture. Just on like a short term. Heels are not good for you. They are very, very, very bad. Also create yourself a Threadloop account. It has calibrated 1,000 patterns. Thank you. I was wondering, because some places sell like books of that for like $100 of a PDF, and I think that's way too much. Threadloop. Aha. How do Uma Musume cosplayers run heels? With great practice. And also good shoes. Because some, especially cheaper cosplay heels, are usually going to be cheaping out on glue and how they actually attach the heels properly. So you need to have shoes that will not immediately fall apart to run in heels. A lot of cheaper ones may just snap. Even good ones can snap. Search for patterns in Threadloop. Mood Society. Aha. Gotcha. Can I see if Shannon's in view in old 2001 footage? Because I've heard misunderestimate from Willie recently. Misunderestimate? Is that like from like George Bush's speech? The only George Bush speech I remember is when he had a shoe thrown at him. Australians have said misunderestimated for actually quite a lot. quite a long time. I'm not this fucking... This one. Yay! That was a good dodge. Very good dodge. No, I'm kind of scared to check my YouTube recommended during the middle of this, by the way, because last night we watched one of those, because we watched White Chicks and My Supreme, which came up like... What if you look at those gaydar tests? Can you tell which characters are gay? And then came to the, wait, YouTube, there are videos for that, like the Jubilee ones. Turns out women are really bad at like gaydar for women. Universally, like the gay men were almost 100% hit rate of being able to tell. And then for lesbian or straight, even the gay guys struggled to pick it out. It was universally a toss-up. Look up Jack Whitehall, Village Idiot. Hang on. Is this sewing or is this George Bush? Your stupid people are world class? Hell yeah! Can lesbians spot other lesbians better? No. No. There's a secret game and handshake? That's cool. You haven't picked up on a single woman hitting on you. Yeah. Fair, actually. Is she gay or just European? Gay men work on the gaydar more? I feel like it's less gay men work on the gaydar more. In the Jubilee one, the women were like trying to psych out the women. Which is like, haha, you thought I was straight because I was wearing a wig. I'm actually a raging dyke. It's like, what the fuck? What happened to like solidarity with women? Why are you trying to like trick them? Meanwhile, all the guys that were gay just went up there were like, yeah, I watched RuPaul. Fucking rigged. Utter bullshit. What was that one film where the lady panicked because the sign was saying fruit? Oh, that's Kath and Kim. That's the... Hang on. Kath and Kim gay panic. And she looks at the thing that says Lebanese.
Has the world gone mad? Or have I? I need to get out and go inside myself to search my chasms for meanings.
The closet. No. Out. Fruit. Oh! Oh! Poof! Liquor! Lebanese! So now I've seen an episode. It's been a while since I've seen Kathleen Kim. Also, Vivi apparently doesn't like it, so I don't want to like put it on the TV and annoy her. One of the curry puffs? You never had a curry puff? Okay, usually it's like Thai. So a lot of Thai food stuff is curry puffs. They're fucking so good. Curry puffs are so good. Holy shit, they're so fucking good. They've got usually a really nice sauce with them as well. Here's a curry puff. They'll usually have this like kind of crimped pasty edge to it. They're so good. So they can be like veggie or they can be beef. Curry puffs are delicious. Those just pasties? Yeah, but they're Thai. That's like saying linguine's just pasta. Like, yeah. Got another name for it though. They're closer to empanadas? Ah. Had some Myanmarese curry puffs the other day. So good. One thing about Myanmarese, I've had the Thai ones, haven't had those. Looks a little like a samosa. They're kind of like halfway between a regular pastry and a samosa. They're like the middle. But the sort, like, it's usually like a kind of a sweet and sour sauce they put with them that you dip them into. Beautiful. Really good. Married to a Mexican? Hell yeah, I hope you have plenty of wonderful food. Actually, there was a thing. There have been chatters that have been doing stakeouts for me in the major cities of Australia, looking for Mexican cheeses. Because turns out it's actually kind of difficult to find one. There's like that one Mexican cheese place in Melbourne that delivers only within 15 kilometers of the fucking CBD. Ultimate Rose, my husband. Don't worry, I know. I saw it from before. I hope they cook plenty of good Mexican food. Yeah, but you live in Melbourne, so you get the nice like the cheese place. They get the Oaxaca. Mexican cheese like Oaxaca. Yeah, because I've shown the fucking complaint, haven't I? Hang up. I feel like I've shown the complaint about the cheeses where Google's AI summary is like, yes, there's plenty of Mexican cheese in Australia, like cheddar. And I wanted to fucking scream and curse out Bill Gates and Sam Altman. Where's that fucking response? Where's that bullshit? Hang on, let me find it. Did I complain about it in Discord? From Mako cheese. Google AI pop-up, I swear to God. That's the one. Okay, so fucking Google AI. Mexican cheese is available. Mexican cheese in Australia is widely available with popular options including mozzarella, cheddar, Colby, from Perfect Italiano at Coles. This cheese called Chihuahua? Yeah, there's Chihuahua cheese apparently. I really want to try it. That's not Mexican cheese. I know, it's shitting me way the fuck off. But you guys are starved for Mexican cheese? Where's the map? Where's the map? There it is. There might be a slight problem with us getting Mexican cheese. There might be a slight problem. Being down there. You live near the cheese capital of the United States? Fuck, I wish I lived near a cheese capital. What's a Mexican regional cheese? Ooh. Is Mexican store in Adelaide? I'll have to check that out at some point, because I did get told by another chatter that there was at one of the markets. That at one of the markets they got like a big cheese place. Chile Mojo. Ah, that's the one. Chile Mojo. Australia's largest hot sauce. Like, ooh. Largest hot sauce collection. Get your spice fix at Chile Mojo. Okay, that is a fucking lot of hot sauce. That's a lot of chili. That store's legit. Okay, chat, we have a Mexican approval. We got the stamp of Mexican approval. I gotta go here. Hang on. Notes to self. Mexican approved. Cheese. Chile mojo. My job is done here. It's token Mexican. Thank you. Sunderman's fish that is dry aged sushi. Oh, I didn't see that one last time because I remember I've been to the Sydney fish markets. Those are so good. I love the Sydney fish markets. Bit of a bitch in the morning, but when it's not busy, really good. Always trust an old hippie couple with a specialty food store. Yeah, because the chat is also mentioning how hard it is to find specifically some kind of Scandinavian cheeses. Do Americans have the same access to us as a mee goreng? Fair question. Hang on. To the people that live in the United States, first of all, I'd like to apologize. Second of all, do you have mee goreng? Is this like a regular thing? Do you have just like the packets of mee goreng? No idea what that is. Okay, I think that's cooked. No mee goreng? Yes? Ooh. Chat, they might have got mee goreng. Yeah, they got it. They got the Indomie. That's my goreng. They have the Samyang Buldak. See, I've never done the super hot ones because I know I'm too much of a baby for super hot spice. I definitely die. But the other German pub in the Hahndorf? I've been to Hahndorf before. It was quite lovely. It was like a German clock store and stuff. I think I still have Turkish delights I bought that have sat in the cupboard the whole time. Actually, wait, are those still good? It's been like 4 months. Oops. Like, how long was Turkish delight last? Hang on. Turkish delight shelf life. 3 to 12 months. 6 to 10 for unopened store product. I'll remember that in another 6 months. Ukraine doesn't look like something you'd like. See, you think that. But really, don't worry, there's no vegetables in it. No one puts the vegetables in. They put the free sauces, the soy, the sweet soy, and the fucking goat ham. You put the oil and the soy sauce and the chili in that fucking thing, and that's it. No vegetable. You can also buy $1.45 on eBay. So you mentioned these before? An Australian would be miss to not mention the Indomie. It's not Australian, it's just the have it all the time. Get a little bit of butter added in. I do quite like butter noodles. Because you make sure you leave in a little bit of the pasta water and then a fuck ton of butter. So that it properly emulsifies and coats it. Got 3 large packets in your pantry? Hell yeah. Chat, what else was I doing today? Hang on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make cookies. I browned some butter just before. It's been a while since I made some brown buttered cookies. But where are they? Hang on, here we go. Let me just do that little fella there. And then crop that little shit out of that fucking thing. There we go. Send that into my chat. Put that in there. Check it for anything that might show up a little bit. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah. I got my my brown butter for the cookies. Something that's in the fridge. And then tomorrow I'll do some of the dough, leave that to rest overnight. And then I'll have cookies at some point in the week. Got a bunch of chocolate chips as well. I'll be using like the Whitakers for that. So if you, again, don't know, I would always recommend getting Whittaker's chocolate over the cheaper like Cadbury shit. It is effectively the same price for much better chocolate nowadays. There's much of a Polish population in Australia. I think there's a few, but I'm not sure if there's too many. Yeah, there's more Greek. Like Mr. Constantopoulos. You lost. It's true. It's a tragedy. There's Polish markets in Brisbane. Ooh. Never bring back jelly tip. Oh yeah, I didn't get to try the jelly tip. Still sad about that. Or did I? Hang on. I'm gonna go with I probably didn't. I think we've had this conversation. I really wanted to try jelly tip. Didn't get the jelly tip. Get mini Reese's cups. Oh, are they made with actual chocolates? The thing I didn't like about the Reese's ones is they just kind of taste like that fake, like oily chocolate. They do? Ooh. Did I get the Threadripper and a good iron? We have an iron, we don't have an ironing board because I asked about it and went, oh yeah. We need to buy an ironing board. I'm gonna go into a spotlight, I'll get a bunch of extra tools and stuff. Main thing was just narrowing down machines. This still doesn't sell uppercase Pyrex. Yeah, that's a bit of a bitch, isn't it? Because it's still the massive difference between lowercase and uppercase Pyrex, where one of them is heat resistant and the other one's shadow resistant. Let's say I'm heading out. Good night, thank you for coming in. What a wonderful range of topics event today. Australia. Thank you very much all for the help chat. I figure now's a good time to do one little whatchamacallits. Steam. No. Do one of the Steam recommended cute thingamadoos. Get factory second buttons in the Highs factory? Highs is in the chocolate or Hags is in like a button manufacturer? Because I'd be down to like get a fuck ton of buttons. No doom scroll? It's not a doom scroll. If we're gonna actually play a game. Maybe two. Won't push our luck, but you know. Hags chocolate. Ah, okay. I do love Hags. Be the Devil's Own game. Kellenstone is a deck-building card battler wrapped in 17th century occult horror narrative. Clean the sins of the cursed family.
To my apprentice.
This one, full trailer.
In death, I must ask one last favor.
Marikin made a bargain with a thing that would see all walls torn down. One of the mothers below.
9 souls were promised, mind you. Not all at once.
Here is the table. And here the game. Should you, by this ritual trial, prove yourself the one
So it's a card game,
chosen
but
by the witch,
just a single line of
then like that
battlefield.
box, I and all the world will open to you.
Svankard family stands at hazard
Yes, that
now.
that is spammy little fellow.
Means to collect.
I am your friend, for is this not a friendly game?
Thank you, Mugs.
Go to them, Maven. Seek out my kinsmen in their exile.
Oh, good luck with your cooking, chats.
Their sorry souls.
Enjoy your sound.
Ask yourself this.
See, this looks
Have you
okay,
the skill? Have you the will to
but I'm not
beat
100%
the
on it.
devil?
It's got a very distinct start there, but then the board feels visually indistinct. I can't really decipher what is on the board. They're all glowing. They all are blue and red. They all are just like... It's the problem that we talked about before with the Demon Souls remake. When you use too much of the complementary, contrasty colors with blue and orange things, yeah, it does look super punchy, but I can't actually see what's happening. Because they're all just blue and red glowy thing. Like, I'm sure it's fantastic, but it's rated 100% positive. Incredibly polished, content complete for early access game. The devs are also taking bounce, but that's a very positive thing. Dialogue is brilliant. Question games are really something special, and this is no exception. What else have Question made, actually? What's the developer? There we go. What else they made? South Park Snow Day, The Blackout Club, Magic Circle. I haven't heard of these ones. I mean, I'm sure they're good. Similar vein to Inscription with obvious variations. It does have a bit to go before it gets the gameplay loop the fire. Decent card roguelike. Okay, seems solid. It doesn't grab me 100%, but if enough people in chat like it, I'm willing to play it. Lancer Tactics. Oh, Lancers in the mechs. Is that the one? Lancer TTRPG, adapted to digital. Craft your Lancer from 500 unique abilities, make your mark on the fight for Union's Utopia. Story-driven narrative campaigns, get right to battle and instant action, or build your own combat and campaigns. With built-in sandbox editors. Ooh. I've heard a lot of great things about Lancer. Hang on, I'll send this to Jets. At Jets, you might like this one. Why did they get blocked in chat? Okay, yes. I can see why that message got held in chat. I'll skim past that, but interesting. When's it coming out? So it just says coming soon. Okay. I've heard nothing but good things about Lancer. I will wait and check if this one's good. Gargadusa's Tower. D&D meets franchise manager. Gargadusa Tower is a supremely deep guild management simulation that spans generations. Build your adventure, go from hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Haven't we seen this UI before? Oh, those profile pictures. Yep. What's this lot of games using like this like NFT UI? Is it from the same like company? Is there like some become a game dev? Area tools leverage some other says, yeah. Oh. Appears more in depth than it actually is. 90% of the information is utterly meaningless after a few hours. All you have to do is throw S or A rank and then you win. It's dressed up as if it's more complex than it is. UI looks like standard Claude generated project management dashboard. Hang on. Is there gonna just be a shit ton of games like this for random topics now? Ah, yep. Hang on. Use Claude to generate a video game. Oh wait, they don't call it generation anymore. They call it vibe coding. To vibe code a video game. I am seeing a lot of the same UI stuff, but nothing that exactly matches. The slipper has hit game devs. Well, in fairness, asset flips have existed for ages. It's just another thing of, okay, wait, this could be good. Oh, no, it was just tricking me. They didn't have an actual original idea. They think that their idea has value because they had an idea, and the only thing stopping them was effort. When really, the effort is the barrier for people with bad ideas. No one has like a perfect idea and just will not ever make a thing. The effort is the barrier for most things worth doing. Dragon's Traveler. Sexual content. Hang on, chat. Let me just close that a little bit. Love comedy isekai. The ultimate by shoujo RPG. Okay. Hentai. Okay, that's a nipple. that's a nipple. At least the edge of it. The gameplay does look a little like Raid Shadow Legends. I feel like this kind of just looks like Raid Shadow Legends a little bit. Huh. It's a free to play? Oh, okay. Yep. Wow. Okay. Yep. That's out. And that's out too. Well, again, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with it. People that like their titties are allowed their titties. There's nothing wrong with titties. You can't link to the mobile games that resets all your progress and black screens it. Oh, okay. Account linking is busted and people have bricked their accounts. Well, I wish them luck with their titties. Nowhere else to say. Ah, yes. It's time for the ad break, which means it's time for you to stand up and stretch. That's right, up you go, chat. Blah. All right, raise your limbs.
I got scared by an animal. I wish is German for shark, more months of Mako football.
Nick Soto, thank you for 8 months. Apologies about the ad jump scare. And also, EDM Blake, thank you for 18 months. Good job, German boy. He is drinking cola and watching Mako. Yippee. Never awake early enough to catch any? Is that your first job today? Congratulations, I hope your first job goes great. Remember to be polite and understanding, and also make a good impression. However, depending what kind of, I'm not sure if you mean like a first ever job, in which case it's like a fast food kind of thing. Your boss may be a complete cunt, and you kind of have to deal with it. But if it's a corporate environment, I hope it goes well. If it's not like a minimum wage like fast food job, I hope they're not a cunt. Unity Bud, thank you much for the Prime sub, welcome in. Yeah. Also, one of the big things about starting your first job is, I think especially for a modern generation, don't go on your phone. It may seem like you have basically nothing to do in some jobs, and effectively you actually may have nothing to do. And a lot of jobs will let you study if you ask, if you're still in school. But going on your phone is universally considered an impolite move. So don't, some people pretend to be busy. You must learn the art of pretend to be busy. If it's a job that requires learning how to do something, spend your time learning how to do stuff. Because like I'd say the first like 6 weeks is kind of the grace period of you can ask stupid questions and they go, oh yeah. And I think it's like up to 3 months is considered the full. 6 months is usually probation-ish. Some places have shorter. 6 months is like kind of like the full probation timeline. Good luck. Where were we? Ah yes, Steam. First jobs and trades are pretty fun actually. It's what comes a few years in that gets you. Melanoma 24 is not fun. Oh wait, if you're outside, please wear sunscreen. A lot of people misunderestimate how much damage they'll get from the sun when they've otherwise been fine all the time because they don't stay out in the sun the whole day. Please wear sunscreen and you need to reapply it. Never work harder because you get paid if you work less. Work an appropriate amount is the thing you should be saying, not don't work harder. Because sometimes it's beneficial when you start out in a job in a minimum wage shithouse to be a little above what you would usually do so as to make a good impression. And then you calm down a little bit, but not too much. And another important thing is if they ask you to take a shift, you make it clear you have other commitments. You go, maybe. How about another time? Because if you take every single shift, the manager will consider you their bitch. And they will blame you anytime you can't take a shift. When it's their fault and their entire job as a manager is to schedule and have backups. Take some shifts, but don't take all of them. Embark on a PvE survival adventure in Age of Piracy. Fight on land, sea, solar friends. I mean, I hope it's good. That depends on the job. All advice depends on the job. There is no one size fits all. Every bit of advice has an exception. It's like Pirate Valheim. Nah. I mean, it looks competently made. I'm not 100% grab, but like it looks competent. Kind of pirate games are the base to Sea of Thieves a different skin. Well, to be polite to pirate games, they all involve boats. They all involve pirates. There's no way really around that little bit. But yeah, to some degree, they kind of blend together a bit of just, you could go on a boat and you can hit the people with the cannons, and you could go on the islands and there'll be some secret items on the islands and maybe a magical system or some shit. And they kind of just all blend together over time. It's okay, but doesn't really 100% make you go, ah. I wish them well. I hope it's good. Dig Island. That's the slop thumbnail. 4-player co-op digging game. Okay. Descriptions are wrong. Yep, okay. Extremely fun but short. 109 hours. Was a really fun and memorable experience. Didn't expect that incredible ending. Took me quite some time to figure out the card in the entries, nevertheless amazing game. My only suggestion was to introduce player collision with underground ores. Push a crafting station. Okay, that sounded like a fake thing, but the rest of it sounds real, so I assume this is real. Didn't expect that incredible ending. But no, they seem to be real. One of the better SimGen games. What else do they make? 58 studios. Okay, that's slop. That's 100% slop. Oh. Yeah. Escape from Yandere. I stumbled into like the slop corner. Like why is everything fucking slop? Hang on. Scroll down and check. AI generated translation, voices, images for Steam, textures. Okay. If you couldn't fucking make the game, I just. Isn't that a Vroid? Isn't that just a Vroid? Okay. Yeah, they. Okay. And then the name is Yandere. Okay. Chat. I think the slop is coming to my Steam queue. A retro horror deck builder roguelike set in Haunted Hell in the 1990s. Choose your teams. Explore and fight. Oh, okay. Well, this looks like it could be okay. Ghost Punk. Roguelike. What is Ghost Punk? There's too many punks. Ghost Punk is the headship between Gwen Stacy and Hobie Brown. That doesn't fucking help at all. There's a demo for Dungeons of Dusk? Ooh, okay, remind me when that's out. Thank you for letting me know. Good morning. Good morning. This looks okay. I'm not 100% sold, but it looks alright. Very positive. A lot of deck builder games is recommending me. Probably better than Stranger Things, realistically. Can tell who all the young reviewers are because they gave negative reviews. This is huge nostalgia bait for millennials and older Zoomers. Right, but I wouldn't say nostalgia bait's necessarily like a positive thing, but I get what they mean. There's nothing wrong with it being nostalgia bait, but also okay. I mean, people are liking it. Another thing to say in a review. I don't think it's that odd. I think a lot of people writing reviews are there because they like something enough to defend it really hard, or because they hate something hard enough and really fucking hate it. That's honestly most reviews, actually. So for them to ascribe some kind of personal fault to people that don't like the thing they really like, it's not odd. It's really kind of par for the course of the internet. Anytime you say something online, assume someone is gonna want you dead. Like the sniper in TF2, but like Cheetos. Hello? Get him! Everything else I think just uses punk to indicate aesthetic. That's like saying, oh, cream cake. Pound cake. Well, cake must mean dessert, and they call it like a fucking bowl of custard a cake. Because, well, I've seen other people say, like, pound cake, this is a custard cake. It's just custard. Words have to mean something sometimes. I know we experience continental drifts with the English language. Things do change. I can get used to change, eventually. But at some point, words have to mean something. Endure emotional pain and societal pressure. Stay entertained. Survive the routine and become the hero of your studio apartment. Battle inner demons. Hide skeletons closet. Most importantly, keep the bathroom clean. Okay. Interesting. It's 2018. You have no job. But you have talent. Skill. And hunger. This one's like a really great artistic piece. This looks vile. The duality of Twitch chat. Just how you remember your 2016s being? I like how you said plural for that. Like your Bill Murray and Groundhog Day. Your 2016s. How many did you have? 56. Okay. All right. All right. But no, I like this. I'm not sure I really want to play it, but it seems like a good look into depression and kind of representation of people's lives when they're not really sure where to go from there and the worthlessness they feel being unemployed. It is really hard to manage depression when you don't have a job but are constantly told, well, you should. As someone with no job, I regularly ride on bees. How's the honey going? The dirty plate was a tortilla. You crutch. Oh, puppy playtime. I did see. What's his name? Markiplier. Markiplier was playing this and then has given the worst reaction ever to a video game that he has ever given, and has said he will not play Chapter 6. So, haven't heard very good things. Also, each chapter, it's $95. Wow. Went down Garden of Bonbon route. Okay, I can pause that a little bit. Under the Island. Epic adventure under the island. 90s charm, shores of near, battlefield monsters, solve clever puzzles. Race to save your new home. This seems cute.
Across Seashell Island, adventurers dodge traps, solve puzzles, and battle things with teeth, all guarding one thing. Treasure. Shiny, mysterious, possibly cursed treasure. In Under the Island, brute force is rarely the answer, unless of course it's someone else's brute force. With a few wonder treats and a hungry ram, even a beehive can be negotiated. This same culinary cunning proves effective across the island.
This does seem cute.
Not every problem can be solved with snacks. Some enemies drop gold, others drop leek. Luckily, a dimension-traveling bear considers leek a premium upgrade material. And somehow, it works. But not all treasures glitter. Enter Hockey Techniques Volume 2. Great power, questionable authorship. With it, our explorer redefines combat.
It kind of sounds like someone doing a Total Biscuit impression.
Of course, these are but a few of the treasures scattered across Seashell Island. The rest you have to discover
I miss Total Biscuit.
When Under the Island is released into the wild.
This was very calm. From the trailer and the puzzles and interactions they've shown and animations, it does look kind of like a link to the past Stardew Valley. They seem very cute. I like the designs. I'm not sure if it's 100% the game I'm looking for, but Under the Island, that seems quite good. All the reviews. Yep, Game Boy Advance Zelda, on video games, yep. About like 10, 12 hours long. Cool. It has bundles. I like the devs are now doing this so you get multiple of them. It's a good thing for Unity. Terminal lucidity. Okay, interesting thumbnail. Concrete slab beneath the earth, a lone technician is sent for routine maintenance on a network of supercomputers. Each terminal operates on its own hidden rules. Only way to escape is learn how to speak their language. Crack the code, unlock the truth. This could be interesting.
Thank you for applying for the Apple Foundation as Eternal Care Subsidy. We hope you can spare a few moments to answer some simple questions that will allow us to assess your fit for the program. Please answer each in a concise and honest manner, complete your answer before you hear the word stop. On average, how many hours of sleep do you get per night? Stop. Would you describe yourself as someone with a wide circle of friends? Stop. How often do you experience dream projections and other out-of-body
Oh,
phenomena?
this is very
Stop.
reminiscent of the
On a scale
Radiohead
1 to 7,
interlude.
how much do you agree with the following statement? I have a strong mind for numbers and arithmetic. Stop. In the past 5 years, have you suffered any kind of neural damage such as but not limited to fungal infections, blunt force trauma, or the inhalation of noxious gases? Stop. Are you satisfied with your current state of being? Stop. Which of the following numbers stands out the most to you? 2, 15, 37, 76. Stop. Would you say are fluent in more languages than the average person?
Okay, this is really cool.
Which languages do you speak in? Which languages do you think in? Which languages do you dream in? Stop. On a scale of 1 to 7, to what extent do you agree with the following statement? I will be remembered when I am gone. Stop. On a scale of 1 to 7, how confident are you that you are awake right now?
It's a bit of Mako sub. I know. You're gonna coin that term on me. I get it. It does fit with the things I like. It's edgy. Alright. It's computer based because I'm a fucking dork. I'm quite enjoying it. Not a great trailer? Yeah, I don't know what it really does. Just remind me of the dialogue is heavily like Fitter Happier, the interlude in Radiohead. It does have the memory of that.
And other out-of-body phenomena. Stop. On a scale of 1 to 7, how much do you agree with the following statement? I have a strong mind for numbers and arithmetic. Stop. In the past 5 years, have you suffered any kind of neural damage such as but not limited to fungal infections, blunt force trauma, or the inhalation of noxious gases? Stop. Are you satisfied with
Oh, the Vicons test, yeah, from Blade Runner. Why boomer shoot attack? I feel like that's just a meme. It's 100% positive. About 12 hours to beat it and 34 hours on record. Really good puzzles, cool world, spooky vibes, peak. Metroid Brainia. Oh, fucking... Metroid Brainia. Alright. There's no saving. Take note of how you open every door. Take lots of notes. Holy shit, okay. Once I'm a 10 pound to a joke competition. Really thought that many women should be sure to win it. Sadly, no pun intended. Okay, +2, welcome in. Like the weird plot in Portal 1 with the scribbling and stuff. Ah, so we play the Rat Man. Oh, that meant to my wish list a little bit. It's free. It's free. Wow, okay. Donation and game manual of the digital art book. Oh, that's cute. Okay. That's really cute. Thank you for today. Have fun. Thank you for coming in. Why? Well, it says donation game manual. $4.50. Or you can just play it for free. I like that. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Terminal lucidity. There was another game that kind of scratches on the itches. And it was on my Twitter bookmarks. Oh, sorry, but fuck. Bookmark. Where was it? Yeah, this game, but then I scrolled past this one. Hang on. Did you know that Fallout Tactics has gay representation? I think my dog is gay. In Fallout Tactics, released in 2001, a raider during the Brahmin Wood mission will express he thinks his dog is gay. Thanks, Fallout Tactics writer. Thinks his dog is gay. Taking a round of applause for the DEI dog in Fallout Tactics. Ah, here we go. This is the other game. Data center. Build and manage your own data center. It could be slop. It could perhaps be good. Steam? Data center. Data center. It is not out yet. Mother of fuck. Also, that thumbnail does look a little like slop. Oh, fuck. Comment logos and application logos are generated. Why? Well, fitting. Wasn't Fallout Tactics made by an Australian studio? Was that did Pandemic do that one? Hang on. Fallout Tactics. Developed by Interplay. No, wait, Microfoot 14 Degrees East. Is that Australian? Yeah. Developed by Microforte. No, Australian. Microforte is Australian game company. Ooh. What else have they done? America's Cup Challenge, Demon Circus Viking, Nordis, Bombs Away, Enemy Infestation, Quarry, Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood of Steel, Hot Wheels, Bash Arena, Citizen Zero, Xbox MMO for Microsoft, dead. Super Spy Online, MMO, dead. Huh. Well. Otherwise, chat. Here's the... Where was it? There was some games I'm going to play last time from the straw poll, which if I go on my history real quick. Last time I decided on a straw poll to play. We went through Deep Snow Delivery. There's also Nox Mortalis and Horripilin. Is demo for a game called Replaced? We can take a look. Replaced. AI trapped in human body. Cool art style. I think I might have seen the trailer for that. Yeah, Deep Snow Delivery was really, really, really good. No Tower Networking Inc. I tried playing Tower Networking Inc. I tried playing that one. And chat fucking hated it. There were people having conniptions and PTSD attacks. Like, I can play it. But when it comes time to watching it, everyone in chat goes, no, I'm good. Deep Dish Dungeon. Right, Deep Dish Dungeon. Hang on. Deep Dish Dungeon. That's the one. Okay, I do really want to do this one as well. Bear There is a demo for it. Hang on, we'll do the straw poll for today for arranging things. Get the poll, the game to think. Deep Dish Dungeon, it's a demo. Nox Metalis. Horripulent. Horripulent. Get the Nox Mortis page up. Nox Mortalis. And Horripulent. I don't understand, it's just a game. Well, yeah. Did you get string at DMCA from this game? From Tower Networking? Oh yeah, the music was DMCA, right? Yep, it is. Have you played Tunnet? Oh, Tunnet was really good. But it did get too spooky because despite playing on the peaceful difficulty, they still had jump scares from the fucking eyeball. So I'd just be lurking in a cave, happy, making little servers, and that little fucking eyeball would come out and just be behind me. It doesn't hurt me, but it still scares the fuck out of me. Did they ever fix that? I might consider playing if they fix that. Because the game was... It's creepy monsters, you little shit. Okay, hang on. Did they ever fix it? Other announcements from the dev? How do I check that? Hang on, let's check the discussion group. NPCs to your internet packets? Yeah, you have to actually kick them off. Oh, wait, okay, from 12th of February. Not much of a horror, but I love the game. We already have disabled hostility, but is it possible to have a toggle that fully removes entities? It came a little harder for me to play after running my first one. Even though I just stood there, they scared the hell out of me because I got pretty far without running into any. Same problem I had. I was too scared. I just wanted to make the net work. Instead I was being spooked. Yeah, jump scares. Monsters have switched to friendly. Still creepy. Yeah. Alright, so I got Deep Dish Dungeon, Nox Vitalis, Horripulent. What else? Motor size? Hang on. Oh, the Parry and Nuke one. Parry the Nuke, this is Parry the Machinery. My mistake, I apologize. This is a fun game. Neat. This does look good. Alright, has a demo? Yep, okay. We'll put that on there. Motor slash. Alright, chat, so our contenders for games today. Deep Dish Dungeon, which the trailer is up here. I've been really looking forward to this one. Is this the proper... either. Is Bush on the pole? Like George Bush? How do you play George Bush? Yeah, this is like a dungeon meshy thing. Too bad there's no release date in sight. They just put out a demo. It's in sight, it's just not, like, immediately visible. That's Deep Dish. There is a single-player version of it. Hi Mako, do you ever get ads for games you never heard of in your head, like a head for a mobile app PvP racing game called something like one of our old IP characters? Do you ever get ads for Do you ever get an ad for games you've never heard of in your head? Like a mobile head for a mobile app for a racing game called Sanji. I think that's called a dream. I think that's called a dream, buddy. It's not like advertising from the Warner Brothers. That's just called having a dream. And the more you think about it, the more likely you are to have a dream about the thing. Wake up, wake up. I hope so. It looked mid as hell. God. Having like paranoid delusions, but then just going, damn, that paranoid delusion sucked. That was boring. How about, do you ever hallucinate advertising in your head? A little bit. Have you ever had a dream that you could do so you want them to do you so you much you could do anything? By the way, Sari clips because Cobalt kept asking about it. The Sari butt clip thing is active. We'll see how it goes. As long as people use it properly. And don't just be like, hello, exclamation clip every 5 seconds. Poland got scared by plurals in the fridge. Yeah, that was quite rude. That was quite rude. Too scary of an ad. Ads shouldn't be on fridges. Horriplant is this one. Sorry, this is Horriplant. Kind of an incremental game, but you still actually do stuff. Yeah, Cookie Clicker Darkest Dungeon. So you still are actually doing things. So that is Horriplant. Nox Mortalis, we've all seen the most I Nox Mortalis is This one. Sorry for interruption. That's fine, you're still welcome. It's a Kingsfield like this one. Hydrate, don't mind if I do. I am sick. It all says goofy skeletons of Rem. Alright, let's do this as the poll. Random order. No block VPN. Create poll. Edit the poll. Unclick block VPN again because they still haven't fixed that bug. Copy the link. Go down here. Game. Vote. Pin the message. That one. Took atrocious. Thank you very much for 2 whole months. Welcome in. But yes, chat. You are able to vote in the poll by dragging the one you want to see up to the top. And the next preference is second. Third preference there. Fourth preference has no points. So if you hate this one, you put it down there. You hate this one, you put it down there. Most points, least. And then you click vote when you're done. There you go. That's how you vote in the ranking poll. Look at Shroud of Avatar. Okay, last one, and then we'll do our daily dolls. Shroud of Avatar. Shroud of the Avatar. Forsaken Virtues. 52% positive. Why am I looking at this? Lord British's last game? Lord British? Oh, Richard Garriott. From fucking Ultima. Yeah! Ultimate. Okay, we can take a look. It's shut down? Oh.
400 years ago, the moons were shattered and ravaged the world below. What was built across ages was gone within seconds. The people took what was most precious and went into hiding. Darkness followed. 200 years later, life carried the first seeds of a new age. Yet in the darkest corners, old secrets were unearthed. Magic was rediscovered. Its wielders formed the Obsidian Order and attempted to unify the world in a bloody war. But the world resisted. In the time that followed, civilization made a blazing return and paved the way for new tales to come. Tales about people like you. Will you save this world from evil? When you are tested by fate, will you show love through forgiveness? No matter the consequences. Will you defend the truth when you are facing darkness?
Okay, it's just all. This is starting to put me to sleep. I apologize. If you like this one, I apologize.
Are you worthy to journey on the path of the Avatar?
Oh.
Prove your mettle in a grand adventure by Lord British, the maker of Ultima.
Do you fight against anything that isn't a tree? Oh, okay. That's a mushroom. It's big enough to be a tree. How long 54 people voted? Wait. Ahem. Attention, all chatters. There is a vote to be collected in the link in chat. I repeat, if you want to see the video game played today, there's a poll. I know I was kind of quiet when I said it last time. There's a poll available. Ding 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 ding. There's a poll available. There's a bun snag. Okay. You get your bunning snag off of Uber Eats now. They now have. They now have bunning snags on Uber Eats. I got a fucking announcement for it, which is silly. But yes, chat, please vote. Please vote. It's pinned. It's in there. Go for it. Do it. I'm up, I swear. See, this is the fucking thing. I would have students falling asleep in classes, and I felt like it was and I got told that I'm just relaxing. And fair. But also, ding ding. Flattered, but still. Anyway, well, you guys now vote in the poll. It's time for the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. I'd never heard of any of these games. Well, congratulations. Nox Mortalis is a Kingsfield-like game. We're not playing that piece of shit. Deep Dish Dungeon is kind of like a dungeon meshy, dungeon crawler. Motor Slice is a parkour-y slice-up game with anime lady. And the terrifying one, where is it? Harapula. Harapulent is an incremental dungeon game. That's a little spooky. There you go. Alright. Now it's time for the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc., etc. Now, as a streamer, it is my job to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. If you'd like to play along, please do. I may ask for help. Let's now get started with Wordle. Alright, our first one for today. Noise. Let's then do Pinky. Nope, that doesn't work. Piggly. Still an I. Could be I or U. Trait. Train. Nope. Trail. Nope. Stare. T-I-N-A. Atlas. Nope. Attic. Nope. Attic? Is it attic? Oh, it's attic. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Connections, then the mini. Hi, Mako. Hello. Richard Garriott sold his interest in Shroud of the Avatar MMO, so he'd go make an NFT game. Oh. 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 Connections. New Year's Eve, Volcano, Masquerade, Party Hat, Bluff, gorge, mistletoe, Christmas tree, posture, cone, wedding, bolt, front, inhale, blarney stone, scarf. A masquerade party, a New Year's Eve party, a wedding party, a scarf party, nope. Christmas tree, mistletoe. Okay, hang on. Green and red. Green and red. Wait. Is mistletoe, because like this white mistletoe. Hang on. We don't have mistletoe in Australia. It's not a thing we have. I feel like the little red balls things are drawn as either red or white, depending on the draw. I'll say both red and green. These are red and green. A scarf can be red and green. And a party hat? No, no. Gorge. Inhale. Scarf. Eat quickly. Eat quickly. Eat quickly. You gorge it down. You gorge. You inhale. You scarf. You bolt, front, cone, bluff. You bloody stone it. I guess bolting is going quickly normally. Yeah, okay, eat voraciously. Christmas tree, mistletoe, New Year's Eve, bluff, volcano, wedding, cone, posture, masquerade, blind stone, party out, front. A front, a bluff, a posture, a masquerade. Pose. Christmas tree, cone, wedding, volcano, New Year's Eve, party hat, blind stone, mistletoe. I feel like these are all accessories to parties. That's not even one away. That's not even one away. How the fuck do these relate? A Christmas tree is red and green. Christmas tree, cone, wedding, volcano, New Year's Eve, party hat, blarney stone, mistletoe. People kiss under the mistletoe and they kiss on New Year's Eve. They kiss at weddings. Do they kiss? Not at the Christmas tree. No, that's what mistletoe is for. Like King Kong. They fucking King Kong kisses the lady at the volcano. One away. Okay, not volcano. Fuck. It's gotta be a blind. I don't know what the fuck a blarney stone is. I'm Australian. It's a blarney stone. Set for a kiss. Christmas tree, cone, party hat, volcano. What are these? Conical. Oh, that makes sense. Well, cone and conical feels like a little fucking on the nose, but I still missed it, so. Hey, they out of volcano, they do it. Blarney Stone. Hang on, let me look up the fucking Blarney Stone. Cork Island. Oh, okay. Yeah, so parents did not tell me about this. The Blarney Stone wasn't part of my education. Who has sex on the volcano? That's a leap from kissing. Amorphous shape in a lava lamp. Blob. Wonderful performance. Hooray. Hurrah. Social media currency. Clout. Cards move around the mansion map. Toys. Partner of relaxation. Rest. Offer money corruptly. Bribe. That's gotta be bribe, so it can't be clout. Kinda estimated 2 million of them. The most of any country in the world? I thought it was geese. In your face. Work overseer. Boss. Know you have a hectic day. Perhaps. Wonderful performance. Bravo. Social media currency. Likes. Hectic day would be a blur. Canada Lakes. Overt. Blub. Bravo. Likes. Ubers. Rest. Blur. Bribe. Likes. Overt. Boss. Then time for strands. And then Bandle. By the way, chat, are you voting? Are you voting in the poll? That's a little more like it. Good job. Keep voting. Get in there and fucking do it. Someone now is just on a highway driving like, fuck, 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 fuck. Trying to die from ear infection? Okay, no, you're allowed to rest. Just that one chatter though. Okay, but not because you forced me. Gonna make chatters stamp their fucking choice in red ink. Any chatter with a red thumb gets it lopped off. Oh wait, no, other way around. I want to encourage voting. Anyone without a red thumb? Strike a cool it. Talk. Stuck. Sent. Buddy. Huge. String. String. Guitar. Oh, that's spangram. Okay. Skip. Pegs. Tonk. Conk. Ken. Neck. Headstock. Fret. Fretboard. Dubek. Gabbard. Bridge. And now time for Bandle. We played the band. It's time for the break though. I'm gonna go up to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Wahi. Hello, welcome back in. How's everyone doing? You have a nice little stretch break? Go to the bathroom? I had a little bit of chocolate, just a little bit, enough to still make cookies. Enough to still have some cookies later in the week. But just a little bit of the Whittaker's chocolate. I feel happy. And then I nearly dropped the chocolate because I checked the Discord and apparently, allegedly, new Neo Genesis Evangelion series announced, written by Yoko Taro. What? It's kind of funny because we did watch a Nier announcement video on YouTube recently, which was 10 million, and we thought, whoa, what? It goes through every single thing as basically an investor portfolio video. And at the end just says, Nier will continue. After a solid couple minutes of just, here's all the stats from Nier. No way is that real. See, that's... No, they're big. That's a somewhat legitimate source. It could still be bullshit, but that's a somewhat legitimate source. Somewhat. Still never confirmed, but... Well, fingers crossed. Yeah. For the fun mirrors and anything? Well, it could be a different series entirely. It's real? It's real? Evangelion.jp? Okay, that's pretty real. Okay. Translate to English, please. Okay, yeah, that's real. Kind of hard to... kind of a little hard to fake this. So, yes. There's a new Evangelion series happening, and also a new Ghost in the Shell faithful to the manga. Those are re-release of the manga. Wow. By the way, is that re-release of Ghost in the Shell? Is that Ghost in the Shell manga re-release? Is that actually in English? This is a Legacy Edition box that released like a couple days ago. It's in English? Oh, okay. I might actually buy that really quickly. Give me a sec. Okay, chat. There is a. It's a full re-release of all of the Ghost in the Shell manga, as well as posters and stuff. So it's called Ghost in the Shell Legacy Edition. So I'm gonna just see if that's actually available. How much? I don't know. Let me open up a little fellow window. Just like a cheeky little fellow window. Ghost in the Shell manga box set. $195. How much? How many manga? Importers beware, the Japanese version is much spicier than the Western version. Wait, really? Wait, did they not? Oh, so they didn't redo it properly? Item release March 17th. That's a month later for Australians. Hang on. Box set. English version. Is it a re-release or is it... Hang on. He literally redrew the panels for the Western version. As in, like, redrew positive or redrew originally? They removed lesbian saying the original? It's available from Booktopia? Hang on. Booktopia? Wait, were these the people that didn't deliver stuff or is that a different fella? Because I have to... Hang on. They redrew the versions that censored the sexy stuff. Okay, so that's good. As in they put the original stuff back into the English version. That was originally censored out. So the new one isn't censored. Is the English release censored or not censored? The new one. I think I've put myself into a couple loops just going like, is sen. Booktopia's bankrupt. Yeah, like I'm not gonna buy on Booktopia. I feel like that's bad. Your versions are uncensored? Okay. Then I think that's probably good buy then. Might buy it. Well, the thing is, on Amazon, I'm not gonna buy it from Amazon because I tried pre-ordering another manga and they fucking just didn't send it to me. Which quite pissed me off a little bit. What game? Ghost in the Shell. Get temporarily out of stock, you fucking little. Order more when available. I pre-ordered it, you bitch. The new Legacy Edition is uncensored. Alright. What's a reputable bookstore I can buy this from in Australia? Ghost in the Shell? IGN deals. Okay, yeah. Matches the complete series that matches the final Japanese manga. Okay. The uncensored. Okay, chat. Thank you. Kinokuniya? That's a fair point. Kinokuniya is probably the best bet. Okay, Kinokuniya. shop online? Does Dimmix have it? Maybe. It apparently released today, but usually it's like a month later for Australia. They send all our shit by boat. Ghost in the Shell. Apologies to put the stream on pause. I'm incredibly invested in this. $241. Mother... I mean, Kinokuni is legitimate. Oh, there's a discount for... There's a discount for Kinokuniya card members. Hang on, how much is the member price? $15. Well... How much is that? Hang on. Okay, you do save money getting the membership then, because it's $241 online or $217 membership price, and the membership is $15. So that is like $9 still saving. Yeah, I mean that's technically cheap. I'm gonna do that. Unless does Dimmix have it? It does not. I think Kinokuni is probably the best bet. Yeah. Okay. In stock. Cool, cool. Mako, paste your credit card. Sounds good. We'll do. So how do I buy the fucking... How do I apply for membership? I should probably not do this on stream, but yeah. Does Shin Tokyo have it? I don't know. They don't have like a website that functions. Okay, sign into your Kinokuniya account. How do I tell if I have a Kinokuniya account? I'll put a text on screen so chat understands what's happening. Buying a box set of manga. Please hold. There we go. Is this better than call Shin Tokyo? Alright. Let's see. Do I have a Kinokuniya membership? No. Okay, I will buy a Kinokuniya membership. $15 dues. English? I thought I have to choose English. There we go. Yep. That's the one. Okay. Add a credit card and debit card. Yep, that's the one. Fuck. Get the digits on the back. Alright. 1 1 1 1 1 1. And now I've got all my money in there. Beautiful. What's a credit card code? I know what it is. There we go. Type that one in. Wait, I have to like. Can I just pay for it? Do it? Dispatches in 5 days. I'm paying online. Yes, I would like to pay online, please. Processing. Please do not close window. You need to call your bank. Motherfuck. I love Australian banks. Bookstore I've ordered from multiple times. Are you sure this is real? We're gonna need to protect you from scams and fraud. You need to verify this through the app. Fucking okay. Click there. Okay, thank Christ I can just approve. And enter all the information. Do the fucking thing. Await the approval. Processing, do not close window. You are now a card member and entitled to enjoy their privileges. Receive a discount. And you may show your confirmation email to enjoy them when you shop in books stores. Hell yeah. One Ghost in the Shell, please. You can't. Your card is empty. I believe that might be an error. I added 2 of them. What do you mean your card is empty? Has it gone out of stock in like the 5 minutes it took for me to fucking make the membership? What do you mean the card's empty? You just said congratulations, it's added to your card. Sign in again. I just bought membership from you, and you're asking me to log in again. Okay, you know what? Sure. I'm gonna type in Ghost in the Shell, and I'm gonna go to the Ghost in the Shell entry. I'm gonna buy the Ghost in the Shell entry, and you're gonna give it to me, because I have money that I'd like to exchange for goods and/or services. Please. Okay, add it to cart. View cart. Please. It's in your cart. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. Check out. Wait, is this the English version or the Japanese version? Just type English book hardcover. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep, I'd like to use that one, please. I'd like to click the next button. And then I'd like to normal shipment. Yep, I'd like it to be shipped normally. Normal is free. Express is $5 dues. Oh shit, what's the difference between normal and express shipping? Fuck, this is the deal with every single fucking shipping thing, isn't it? Like, okay, well normal is free. Express is going to be a certain amount of money. You're like, okay, how much is the difference between the two? Is it a significant thing, or is it like... Because yeah, I feel for that much of a book, I feel $5 is probably fine. Because I wasn't expecting shipping to be free anyway. Where can I buy books? Here. Okay. Good FAQ. Good FAQ. It's not available. Who should I contact? Us. Okay, good FAQ. Where's the shipping explanation? Like, okay. No, I do not want to go to the United Arab Emirates. I'm good. Nope. I'm in the United Arab Emirates. Fuck. Okay, back. Shipping. Please select priority shipping, and we'll dispatch your items quickly. Fuck. Right. How fast though? Like, days? Weeks? What does that mean? Fuck, I'm just gonna buy, it's $5. The amount of time I'm spending going through this, I could just, for $5. It's $5 for like a $200 do fucking thing. $5. Would you like gift wrap? Okay, that's quite sweet actually, but I'm thinking I'm good. Next. Next. Processing. Yeah? Okay, process, but then it says place order. Did they take the order, or are they saying maybe the order? Okay, maybe I click place order now. Okay, place order. Please wait while we process your request. Please confirm. God, I've just bought a thing from here. I just bought one thing from here. You asked me to go to the app again and verify it as me. I already bought I've bought for this place like 5 fucking times. Confirm the payment. Go back to the merchant and finish your payment. Thanks for approving your payment. Press OK to continue. Okay. I go back to the merchant. Processing. Please don't close the window. There's a lot of processing that's happening. Still processing. Still processing. Have they taken the money from me? They have not taken the money from me. Look, I love Kinokuniya. They're a wonderful bookstore. But the website may possibly be not the best constructed. I have a little bit, just a smidge of annoyance. It's still processing. Yeah, the website's archaic. Because, like, I've ordered from websites that look quite old, but they work quickly. How does Kinokuniya's website look both old while also not running like an old website on modern hardware? How is it still so slow? Thank you. Okay, it's done. There we go. No, it's still processing. It's not done. It's not been got through yet. Hang on. Thank you, processing. Mother of... I'm going to leave that on a side window to just go. It'll get there eventually at some point. The money has not come out of my account yet. So, we're going to get back to the dolls. Fantastic. Chat, this is the process of buying any media as an Australian, really. Like, all of it. And they wonder why Australia had the highest amount of fucking piracy in the world. Like, fucking... I'm gonna pay $200 fucking $2 for a box set. And you're like, well, what if it take 10 minutes to process the order? Maybe if you just sell it to me. Like, why is my credit card going over fucking dial-up? Check if the submission request failed. Hang on, F12. Failed to load resource. Search. Paste suggestion blocked by client. Okay, no, that's just a paste suggestion thing. Took 2 minutes for you? What the fuck are you doing? What's your secret? They check make sure you're not laundering money. I'm buying manga. How the fuck am I laundering money? I'm buying books. It's a pretty shit way to launder money by buying Japanese cartoon. Just little one now from Kinokuniya? Okay, that's the problem then. Everyone else, I told Chad about a thing. And everyone's bugging down the system like, holy fuck, I'm Australian too, I want that. Isn't $200 a little bit overpriced? Well, it's a box set of all the manga and uncensored for the first time in like a hard shell with 11 posters. So, not really actually. I think that's a pretty decent price. Because in Australia, $200 is like 10 volumes of manga usually. And for more limited production stuff, it's usually like $25 each volume. I'm Australian, I want that, exactly my thoughts. Well, Kinokuniya should like give me a kickback or something. Please. It's still fucking going. Okay, I'll leave it. If imagine everyone in chat buys a box set and there's none left for me. I'm just sitting here like, well, I'm glad everyone just gets enjoying theirs. Happy for them. Good for them. Alright, open up the fucking Chrome. Up you go. Buy $100 sets real quick. I would be happy for you and happy for Ghost in the Shell. Alright, ahem. They just sent a guy like Death Stranded to pick up your credit card. Vandal. 2003. Right, there's a fucking poll. How's the poll doing? Deep Ditch Dungeon appears to be in the lead. There we go. Drums, electric guitar, electric guitar 2, voice cover, and Get a Clue. Wait, no, that'll be a bass. That'll be a bass and an electric. Hang on, well, I'll still say Seven Nation Army, yeah. Just in case, but I thought that was more of a bass than a... Nope, okay, that's apparently guitar. See, I would have thought that would be bass and an electric guitar. Hang on. Does Seven Nation Army have bass? No. Oh. The band does not have a bass player, so they just turn their set guitar down 1 octave. Huh. The guitar with the pitch, that's very interesting, actually. They just don't have a bass player, so they just... That is really cool. Neat. Well, chat. Next up is... Enclosed.horse. That's right, it's time for the horse game everyone loves. Everyone loves horsing. Let's set a timer so I don't spend a million fucking hours. By the way, reminder that the Vishayan collab at some point tomorrow. There we go. Tomorrow morning. Super Battle Golf with the Vishayan Golfs. Anyway, Enclosed at Horse. Day 56. There's a little sailboat there. There's a sailboat. Alright, so remember the rules, chat, is we have to enclose the horse and give it as much area to eat as possible. It can escape up, down, left, and right. I'm going to try and get as much of a score as possible. Have 11 walls, so I feel like this one has 3 to block that off, so 3 may as well do all that. That's 76. That's 79. 80. What's the score for today? 91. Okay. 91. Well, I feel as though we could move these down here and go for all of this instead. That's 89, 90, 91. Submit. 91. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do a day 48. Ooh, gold apples. Plus 10 if enclosed and a couple portals. I don't want to be enclosed. I want nothing more to escape, but I cannot move. I don't like when you click me. Please stop. Yeah, you little guy. Alright. Day 48 floor plan. How much is this one? So I figured that's necessary. That's necessary. $45 for this one? Okay, we only have 8 walls, so it's gonna be a portal trickery. $14. 27. Like that. And then another one going up there. We could do something like this. That breaks up over there. Oh dear, hang on. 45. Is it still processing? Yes. They have taken money from me though, so that's good. That's 44. Oh. 44. Okay, so 45 is the number here, isn't it? So we're currently 1 away. Oh wait, no, we do have to block off that one. Do we have to block off those two? 44, going to 45. Yeah, if we block down that one, I still have to go through here somehow. Unless you do the opposite with purple. Like that. That. No way to get up there for purple, is there? Hang on. Block those two. Block that fella. I don't see where I'm going with this. I don't see where I'm going with it. It's a mystery to me too. What if we... You just went through your New Zealand? Well, congratulations on your box set. Good for you, good for you. Because there's no real way to do this, is there? Nope, it's gotta be these ones. Is there another way to get a single one? I'm thinking no. Otherwise the golden apples would be just a lot. Unless you gotta do something like this, maybe. That 44 was your solution? Well, good on you. You did pretty good. I'm currently being competitive and trying to get a little more, but it might be foolish. I may be foolish. Perhaps. 1, 2, 3. You avoid having to do that by putting that one away. Is there any way to get 2 golden apples? 1, 2, 3, 4. Another minute. Go for purple, but close the top left portal very closely to it. This one that require like 3. Because the apple gives us +1. Oh, maybe. Hang on. That's 42. We have another wall we can play with. $44. Hang on. Not there then, somewhere else. I didn't click play. Oops. 43? No, wait, that's not the one. 45! Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, chat, for the suggestion. Good job. Now comes candle. Ooh. This looks familiar. Yellow, red, all this stuff. Super sharp things. Oh, Legacy of Cain. Soul Reaver. Yeah. We had a sponsorship for that. It was quite fun. Artwork. Fella in hoodie. Knight. Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed 3. No. Prototype. No. The Darkness. No. Dark Tentacle. Guy that looks like fella. Oh. Oh, like cloaks. Blood. Oh, is it the fucked up, like, vampire? Yeah, with the guy that looks like a fucking generic everyman. Ah. All's good. All's good. That spoke to me too. Jesus. Is this beautiful Joe? No. What the fuck was that? That was the horse timer. I apologize. Sorry, horse timer. Oh, the trench coat. Miss San Diego. Carmen Isabella San Diego, huh? Yeah. Never played a single one of those. Keywords: spin, rumble, twist. Carmen San Diego is more of an American thing. Didn't actually show much in Australia. At least no one really ever talked about it. Spin, rumble, twist. Flop it. Order's gone through. I should hopefully have a box set, unless there's like fucking none left. Maybe. Complete. Fingers crossed. Spin, rumble, twist. Is it like the switch boxing? Box. Punch. Box. Twist. WarioWare Twisted. Okay, well it's WarioWare Twisted. Left 4 Dead 2. Not shooter, not horror, not survival. After 2009, not is first person. Vanishing of Ethan Carter. After 2014, not horror, not thriller, not mystery. Single player only. In Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Maybe indie. Is it Indiana Jones? What's this game? This is Game Doll. After 2024, not historical, not stealth, not puzzle, not adventure, so it is an indie game. 2025 or 2026, first person, single player Unreal Engine. Is it a simulator? Farming Simulator, Ghost Sim, Power Wash, Surgeon Sim, DCG, DCG Card Subsim. Aha! Simulator, strategy, indie, not business, Windows only. Unreal Engine. First person. Contraband. That was 2023. Bullshit. Yeah, Schedule 1 is one. Nope. Came out this year, not open world. So it is purely simulator, strategy, indie. No themes so far. No themes. First person, Real Engine, single player, 2026. Simulator, strategy, indie. Your Quarantine Zone was one. That's the one. It has shooting though? Yeah, no. Next up comes Rattle. I guess after this we'll be playing what currently looks like Deep Dish Dungeons demo. In the meantime, Rattle. March to Cradle. Beware the tide of March. Beware the something. March is a song. March is represented by a lion. Where the tide of much, isn't it? Where the tides of much. Tide. Tide. Ides? Mother... Lost sort of Ides. It sounds like Ides. Move the lost sort of Ides in reverse to get insult. Common verb. Move the lost sort of front to get an edge. Side. Freelers. Side something. Game of string. Append a letter to the side. Maybe remove the last letter. A dis. Dis something, game of string, and the letter dis get good. Well, guess we'll have to something to dis something. Agree to disagree. Agree something, 3 letters. Yes. Remove every letter of agree to get a common verb. Ah. Oh. Ah something, game of string. Pen the letter to ah to get a good. Ah is a song from something. Ah is represented by something, so it sounds like ah. Lost sort of ah. Append a letter to ah. Aries. Fivers. The lost sort of Aries. No. It sounds like Aries. Arise? No. Aries is represented by a archer? A bow? An arrow? Aries, God of War. I may need help with this one. Aries? Sign that sounds like Aries. Oh! Zodiac sign versus the god. Okay. Foolers. Aries something game string. Aries is a song from something. Aries is represented by a zodiac signs. Fucking sheep. Ram. 6 letters. Ram is a song from Ranch. Last letter of Ram stands for memory. 4 letters. Memory is something. Memory is a song from... shit. Memory is a song from something. Cats, thank you. The cat's cradle. And then finally, scrandle. Spanferkel, porro fajita quesadilla. I'll take the quesadillas, that looks quite good. Hot dog or octopus bowl and long chip. Scranjapan. Scranjapan wins. Even octopus? I fucking love takoyaki. Macaroni pie, the hokey pokey. Hokey pokey. Chicago style hot dog? With cheeseburger and a brioche bun. Cheeseburger and a brioche bun. That hot dog sadly doesn't win any contest. Steak pie or pie, peas, chips, gravy with pint of Pepsi. Pint of Pepsi. And fat fucking chips. Birria fries, birria beef, queso, and chive. Or loaded fries. Oh shit, because that's loaded in chicken. That one wins. Any fried chicken stuff usually is better than fried beef. Pie mash and like a shit margarita pita. Pie mash and like a 7-pound or shit margarita pizza. That does look to be decently big for 4 pounds, so I'm gonna go for that one. Jerk chicken and chips or pepperoni pizza. That's a decent pizza. It's actually kind of small in the middle though. Now I look at it. Jerk chicken. Still haven't tried it, but the British apparently love it. Strip prawn skewer, hot dog and waffle. Prawns. That's really cheap. Italian sausage, burger with Coke. That's a good looking pizza. Burger or pizza? The pizza wins barely. Perfect scran today. Perfect scran. How'd you do that? Honestly, it was luck a little bit. I kind of thought there'd be a bigger gap in the octopus and the sad hot dog. This one, genuinely toss up, no idea. I just thought that one looks a lot more colorful and like it has extra bits, which is an easy trick for the mind of a British. This one, yeah, the hot dog looked a bit shit. Cheeseburger is a burger bias. This one, 4 items, sad item. This one, red sauce, more contrast. This one, terrifying black light lighting. Even, it's good, but the red and the fried chicken wins. This one, I almost went for the pie mash and liquor, but I remembered that this pie mash and liquor stuff usually is rated quite bad. And that is a decently sized margherita pizza for half the price. This one, pizza's a little small in the middle, while being almost as much as the jerk chicken chips, which this looks delicious. And the British love jerk chicken. They don't pick the hot dog and the waffle. They won't pick that. Whereas that's ridiculously cheap. 4 prawns. This one, great looking pizza. That's easy. Last one, shit burger, shit pizza, bit of a toss up. The burger has no cheese, that lowers in the rankings. The pizza has cheese and looks shit, but is otherwise not too shit and is cheap. It's a pizza, barely. There we go. That's the justification I used. Lisa Al Gaib. She will know the British's ways as if she was born to them. No, I'm not British. I'm Australian. Lisa Al Gaib. Never had jerk chicken? Never had jerk chicken. Oh my god, they're just like the Lisa Al Gaib. Lisa Oz Gaib. Muad'Dib. They'll call him Pesky Paul. Pesky Paul. Muad'Dib. I said, no, you haven't had the jerk chicken. Haven't had the chicken, Muad'Dib. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, Muad'Dib. Wouldn't know the jerk chicken. Or it tastes good. We love the jerk chicken here, folks. We do. We do. We love the jerk chicken. All she knows is pizza. All she knows is pizza, folks. And the pizza they have in Australia is it's not good pizza. The bad Italians, they sent them to Australia. She couldn't be Lisa Al Ozgaib because they don't have the jerk chicken there. I'm delirious now. Alright. Well, I figured since I have to get up earlier in the morning, I shouldn't eat a bunch of chips right now because it's 11:30. So, in a rare show of grace and restraint, I will not eat chips. You may hold your applause. It is a tough sacrifice, but I must make it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is every Mako rant to me. Thank you, Joe Biden. Now, we're going to try Deep Dish Dungeon. The chip section is really cute, though. Yeah, but it's 11:30. I shouldn't stay out too late. Because there's a Vashine collab at 11. I believe Jets is streaming. I'm not sure. Actually, I'll ask. Who else is streaming tomorrow? We can set it down on Discord and the Twitter and stuff. Who is streaming tomorrow's collab? Assuming Jets so far. I'll let go. Hi, Whiskey. Deep dish dungeon. Download, install. Short stream until 2 a.m. Hopefully not 2 a.m. Well, we'll see. Can I rant to you at some point? I might not be available for a rant. I might be all yapped out a little bit. Let's do Control Shift, Control Point 1. There we go. That fella goes there. That fella goes there. I sort out all the stuff during the ad break, which is about to begin. Let's see. I actually try to save this one. Then there. What day is it? It's 2026, February 23rd. That's the one. Let's switch over Deep Dish Dungeon. I'll move these ones over there. Switch to HDMI 2. Great. And then I do this fella up there. And then I open up this one. And I go AVerMedia Capture Card. Activate. Turn on there. Oh, hey. Bada bang, bada boom. Whew. By the way, chat, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. That's right, that's right. Up you go. Make sure you get up and move your limbs. And so now I'll be playing Deep Dish Dungeon. Remember, you are able to join the Discord if you want to stay up to date on all of the silly posts. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube and Twitch and all the things. And for now, stand up and stretch. I will have my vitamins so as to get, hopefully, sleepy earlier. Alright. Wonderful stretch. Back here now. Chat, welcome to Deep Dish Dungeon. Now, I'm not sure 100% exactly what we're going to be doing in this, but it looked a lot like Dungeon Meshi, and everyone's going to be looking forward to it. So fingers crossed. Here's hoping it's good. Sends up there, and let's see here. Increase the resolution a little bit. Pizza time? Not quite. Okie doke, got V-Sync gun. There's an arachnophobia mode. Okay. Gonna grill some cheese? Hell yeah. What kind of cheese? Okay, the volume seems to be pretty good. Now, am I do offline? Offline mode. That seems good. I think I'd like offline. Watch the intro. Local cheese, so on the outside, cream on the inside. Ooh, that sounds good. When grilling it fully melts, it's like a soft halloumi. I won't do the cyberpunk sound effect. You think the game is muted? Are you sure? Can you not hear it? I think OBS might have done something. Hold on. Let me know you can hear something. There it is? Okay. That's OBS. Wait, how did a bit now it's gone? Hang on. Okay.
The ones who have gone inside have been pretty silent for the years.
Okay, I have it set to monitor and output. So I'm only assuming that my desktop audio
Aren't you?
shut itself.
You'll be the one to finally quell this old man's curiosity, I can tell. I hope you find what you're looking for.
No, it's OBS, because it's still saying it's the whole time, so I'm doing the settings in OBS. Because I can hear it the entire time. It's just OBS. Hey, and chat. Alright. How's this? Can you still hear it? Yep. Okay, so the problem there is that the desktop audio capture, I have it set to my headphones. However, OBS occasionally, I'm assuming it might be like a Windows like device enumeration thing. It sometimes doesn't take another source and put it into the desktop audio when monitoring it properly. And I have to click it back to default and then click it back to the headphones that it was already set to before, and then suddenly it works again. Okay, cool. Hooray! Deep Dish Dungeon. New game. Public? No. Game name. Dungeon. Dungeon. Meshi? Nope, that's Cuphead invention. Dungeon Fleshy. Okay, well, alrighty, let's take a look. Oh, place the intro. Place the intro. Okay. Do you want me to? We did just. Do you want me to skip?
Come this way. Come. Watch your step. It's hard to tell darkness apart from a pitfall.
Come.
There are treasures here that could change your life. Of course, that's what people all here say.
But it's demonic duck noise today.
Ah, here we are. The entrance campsite. This is as far as I will take you. Oh, and remember, the journey ahead will not be easy for an empty husk. So, feast. Eat as well as you can. After all, you'll never know which meal will be your last. The ones who have gone inside have been silent for the years. But you are different. Aren't you? You'll be the one to finally quell this old man's curiosity, I can tell. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Alright, I shouldn't get bang post more in the game. Alright. We have a curved sword. And just... I see no point in running this at 4K. How do I... Okay, I press escape twice, and then I go to... Oh. I mean, it's a little blurry for me, but... Eh. I think they have it, like, by linear filter rather than nearest neighbor, which is a choice for a game that's mostly pixel art. Okay. Small chest. Apples. I'll take those. Raw apple pie. I'll take another apple with a stick. Oh, grab torch. Oh, okay. The torch. Burn wood. Grab stick. Burn wood. Make apple. How make apple pie? Do I put the apple in stick? Okay, torch, rotisserie, rope, bonfire. Rotisserie? Rope? How to make a rope? That's vines and sticks, so you don't got that. Hungry. Low health and low stamina. Dehydrated. Warm. Rested. This is randomly generated designed. Fair question. I suppose we will see. You are starving. You are starving. Fucking... No! Oh, add apple to the roast. Oh. The rotisserie is full. Okay, okay. You added specifically to that. Oh, that's super weirdly blurry to my eyes. Okay, hang on. Why does it look like that? Is it like stuttery for you guys too? I'm assuming that might be like a graphical glitch just because it's still in development. How do I eat this? Right mouse button. It's not stuttery for you guys? Okay then. Well, we put a bunch of wood on the bonfire. And that's done. We cooked things. An apple came out of the stick. There's mushrooms too. More sticks. And then we've cooked. I suppose we climb up this way? Because crafting is tab. There's deconstruct. Wait, deconstruct a chest? Oh! My inventory is full. How do I make a backpack? How do I... Keybinds. Jump for press. Drop backpack is Q. We do not have a backpack currently. Okay, well, I suppose we just have a bunch of those. But dehydrated. So to find something that gives us water then. The mushrooms give water? No. Good game. Next game. No, it's still starting. It's just that they didn't give much of a tutorial to start with. It's a dungeon. Okay, see, water, we drink the water. I drink your water. I drink it up. I'm looking forward to watching There Will Be Blood. I've been waiting to rewatch it. It's been years since I last saw it. But Daniel Day-Lewis is fantastic. You have full stomach to proceed. How do I tell my... Because, like, my stomach looks kind of full. 60-60. Rested. Empty stomach slept. Oh. Do I eat again? You've already eaten. Try other thing. Okay, so I cook a mushroom. So you have a full stomach of different things. So variety is the name of the game then. Okay. Peace millennials and their roasted apple. Really quiet ambience. How do I put down the middle mouse? The 6 middle mouse. Roasted. Eaten. That I guess I just cook both of those. Well, the stomach is full, so that's good. And then we head on up, I suppose. There's more mushrooms again. I assume in case someone burns all the shit so that they don't starve to death. Who would ever do that? If only you had a container to store things? Yeah, but like a backpack though. Okay, there we go. And hip, and hip. And around we go. Aha. There's a skeleton that way. And a dark room with what appears to be crates and shit down the bottom. But we're able to walk this way. Okay. A skeleton. Hit him. Oh, fuck, he's quick. Ow. Can am I able to block? Okay, that's a big lunge. Did I get XP? Does he get back up? Do I need holy damage? Okay, let's just move on. Great, carry. Let it go. Okay, you rotate things. There's torch holders. Okay. And we do regen, thankfully, quickly. See nothing hidden there. Okay. It's just a collapsed floor. There doesn't appear to be any major treasure things so far. And wood planks, like, I guess parkouring around is a key element. Are these bars weak? Okay, metal fence is it has a health bar. So I assume we probably can have something that does destroy that. A small key. And a rock. If only... If only I didn't have a full inventory. And more sticks. This goes around and shows a rock. Aha! Okay, we can sprint. I'm assuming we're going down this way. And the door contains another level down. Oh! Consume a key, and it's now a much wider area. That's a chest and some other bullshit. There's a skeleton behind those. Okay. Is it a fella in a cloak or a putt? Either really kind fella or very still putt. Apples and raw meat. Iron rod, iron pot. Okay. Workbenches. Alright. This does seem good. What's that? A speaker. Hello? So that's the multiplayer bit. What the fuck is that noise? Hello? I'm gonna fucking go to the workbench. Sticks and rocks make arrows. That makes some sense. Sleeping bag. Set spawn point. Okay, that's good. I've set this the point. Oh. And that can't be broken through. Okay. Well, sure. Wasn't getting wired for sound vibe from the dungeon? Well, you know, there's a time for everything. So there's still wood burning. I guess we do crafting tape. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Then pot. Kettle. 10. Okay, pick up everything, gives you recipes. Short sword. Rods and hide makes a short sword. Okay. And this crafting is different to that workbench. Okay. Cooking pot, kettle, making drinks and potions, and a tent. Chess. Wooden bridge. Torch holder, workbench, water pot. Okay. I think I'm getting the gist of it. Now let's make a cooking pot with the iron pot. And so I put the roasted shrooms down. Like that fella. And then I go... Nope, this one. Yeah, they want to store stuff in chests at like the spawn point. I make a cooking pot. And I put that over the fire. Ha! I take my mushroom. And I take my meat. I make a stew. Gonna put some meat in there. And and an apple. Apple stew. Someone get Steve Jobs. Ah. Wild peppers. Hold on. I have a variety. A little convoluted, but good. May as well add another stick to the fire. I mean... What happens when the torch runs out? Do we... There's just dark? Aha! Arrows. Apple. Stick. Wood. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. It does seem like the kind of thing that you really do want a friend for, though. I can see why people have parties in dungeons. You cooked the meat first to make the mother of all sauces known as brown sauce. Hell yeah. And now I'm making a stew. Cooking butt, kettles, ropes, chest. Stew. Yeah. You found so delicious in dungeons? Well, we'll see. Got a good fucking stew going. Oh yeah, we are kind of ever so slightly a little under the pump when it comes to our thirst. Huh. Okay. Well, I suppose we'll grab a torch from here. Use that fella. And then we just kind of bunch around. Who keeps ringing the fucking doorbell? What is that creepy doorbell sound? Hand wheel. Oh. Okay, well, there's a bunch of planks. That's probably useful for something. I feel like I'd like a backpack, though. I may as well take some planks, because that's probably really valuable. Yank. 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 And rocks, I suppose. Stamina does run out quite quick. Okay. So, huge door, cannot open, door jammed. How up here? Hello? Ooh, scrap. A smelter. That's too ominous. We're not gonna go that direction. A bunch of stairs that go down, though. And that gives me nothing. Alright. Okay. Should have... Yep. More mushrooms. Okay, okay. And a nail. Bring rope. Oh, and a torch holder. Okay, so ropes that aren't vines that we can collect from that one. Gotcha, gotcha. And a skeleton. Fuck you. Is there no way to block, perhaps? Fuck. Oh, that's really ominous. No blocking? There's an improvised shield? Aha, improvised shield. 3 wood planks. And a short sword and a pouch. Leather and okay, we need to find somewhere to get leather from then. It does feel like I'm in a dungeon fighting against fucking everything. Workbench. Shield. Inventory full. That's fine. And a cape. Cloth. Pouches and short sword, iron rod, and animal hide. We don't have any of those, do we? Well, we'll put away these ones. Oh. We can have light or we can have shield. This is why you need a team. Hello? Apple? Ah, there's a door over there. Okay. Are you able to... Okay, not quite, not quite. You want to just get that just up a little? Fuck it. Rotate. Yep. Oh, big fucking rat. Oh my god, this game is perfect. What can I do with a rat? A raw meat. We can take a rat, we get raw meat and animal hide. We can smelt the rat. Food basket. Small chest, a wood chest, a workbench, a water pot, a water flask. Okay, we are dehydrated though. So... Rat to raw meat and animal hide. Thank you, little guy. Fantastic. Okay, so we have 1 animal hide, which we can turn into... how to make leather? This rat trap. Passive way of trapping rat. Okay, hand. Sticks. Sticks. One rat trap, please. You killed Ravi! And we're gonna get the other ones too. I put the shield down. Wooden bridge, a log and a rod. Okay, okay. We can't quite deconstruct those. So our best bet so far is to go up to here and use you by rotating up and down like this. It'd be great to just like put the torch here. Yep. Up it goes. Up it. Yep. Yep. Up you go. Okay, good. And then we have to get you to go up this way. Like so. Perfect. Then I grab the torch and I head up. It's locked. Son of a... you want to go through? Yes, the pre-order for the Ghost in the Shell box set went through. That's going good. Okay, that needs a rope. I need rope from vines and sticks. We found one vine. Does that grow back? Cannot open. Jammed. Alright. That doesn't grow back. That doesn't come up. Oh, those vines. That just goes back over there. So... Ow. That's alright, because we can craft rope now. With the vines and the stick. And you see, if we just simply keep eating. Maybe some water would be good. The fire is also out. There's still someone ringing a fucking phone somewhere. Can't eat a roasted mushroom. We've already eaten that. Try eating something else. I'll eat a fucking apple. There, I'm full. Give me a stick. Make a rope. Good. I put the stick back. That I fucking made the war meat. A backpack is made from leather, ragged cloth, and rope. Okay, 5 extra inventory slots. That's very important. For now, though, let's put the rope under here. Okay. Like a half-life ladder? We're dehydrated. Okay. I can work with that. That goes down there. And this is a hatch door. There appears to be dwarven bullshit. Coal. See, that's another fucking skeleton, so we're gonna have to try this. Are you dead? Okay. Oh, you bitch. Please regenerate stamina quicker. Ow. The skeletons are assholes. I think we need a much better weapon. But so far, we don't have the stamina. Alright, so that lets us swim, I presume, underneath to the other side. Do Mako provide bone crunching for this game? No, but I can see why you'd think that. It is very crunchy. Let's see what's down there. There's a ladder and something that goes around there. Where's that? Is that just like gold? A goo pile. Okay, no, it's not gold, it's goo. It is insanely dark. That's just water and slop. Algae. Fish wrap and bug rolls. Oh, we can make sushi. Yay! Though again, the more you think these skeletons rebelling like that, it really does just do that at some point. Come on, skeleton. Try go. Should I go? Bitch. Oh, when they spawn in, they can't be damaged. You whore. Okay, backing away fully is enough to... Backing away fully is enough. Hand wheel. Ah, and fuckery is afoot. There's a hammer and a chest. If we just go down this way. Aha. And we can find... There's noise and gear at the top. It might be visibility, it might be noise, I can't tell. Ew. Okay, well, that's that. That's a dead end. Unless we can find a way to get up over the top of that. Ah! Okay, so we jump on top of this, maybe. No, wait, that's not enough of a lip to do that. Okay, back the other way. Hold on a minute, what the fuck was that? Okay, you saw that too. That was some bullshit, right? That was some fucking... That was something. That was fucking something there. I thought I saw something there last time, but still. I able to break the rest to bits. Potentially, but it didn't seem like we could. We weren't doing much damage to it. Nope. Oh. Okay, so I must be stupid. Because I can't currently see the way to do this. So we're gonna go back to the camp and we're gonna get our food and we're gonna be happy. I'm gonna get some water as well so I'm not dehydrated and being all grumpily. And it's gonna go well. I'm gonna leave a stew going. Rat. Thank you, little rat. Okay. Well, I suppose back up we go. Because we have to get water because there's no water here. I think skeletons don't respawn. No, he seems dead. Okay. All seems good, even if it's playing like evil sound effects, I think we're fine. Just make sure we loot everything off the ground possible. Because resources appear to be our bottleneck. Wait, did I see this? Oh my fuck, there was a shield there already. God fucking... God damn it. Well, you win some, you lose some. You're blind to the other one. That's the way it goes. Okay, so where the fuck... How do we get in that sewer? With the amount of stuff we have. Also, can we deconstruct this? No. Okay. How's that stew? Looking good. Looking good. May as well cook a couple extra things. Doing good. Hi, Mako. Hello. Welcome in. Grappling hook, hook and rope. Pouches, leather. Where do we get leather from? Because so far I've not seen leather. And the only place seems to be down here. With everything else being a little bit blocked off. Because that lowered all that down. Processed animal hide? Does it say how to process? That smells scrap metal into iron rods. That's a roasting station. This makes drinks and potions. That makes 10. That seems... Yeah, okay. And this way down here goes to this skeleton shithole. It's got some scrap metal and some coal and an apple. We do no damage to that. I assume we need a better weapon and then we can open up those. Because for now, it doesn't do shit. They should have rat jams in the game, but just like a food called jam. I kind of like that idea, even if it is a little cursed. Oh, right, this is this way. Scrap. 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 Okay, it's breakable just for platforming. At least for now, appears to be platforming. Though it could be, but... That's a fucking scorpion. Oh, fuck, it's... Oh, there's multiple scorpions and it's dark. How in the fuck? With like a... just a shield? How do I... grab just the sword and the torch and the sword? What button? Keybind. Use primary, use secondary. Drop backpack, throw treasures is T. Apple. Nope. Okay, we have to just use that first. Alright. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. How bad is that? Oh, they have a much worse range. Oh, shit. Thankfully, we can burst them down pretty quickly before they can kill us. Okay, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Key. That opens up something upstairs. There's mushrooms there. Good. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, we can deconstruct that, can't we? Here. I think also the metal scrap just kind of collapses under that. That's fine. And just go. And that go is closed off. Okay, well that's something. That's a key to open up a thing. We can go back up out of. And we grab a fucking vine from this shit. If we dump out junk. And there's rocks and all kinds of fucking... Yeah, vines and stuff too. So we just gotta dump some shit. Put some scrap metal in there. And go back up, grab the vines. Because vines are a precious resource at this point. Two. Aha. Do it for the vine. And good. That should be everything. Great. And plenty of scrap and other bullshit. Rat, rat, rat. Where'd the rat go? I need his flesh. Rat! Come on. Buddy. He's going to a birthday bash. That's fine. As long as I can bash him. I need his pelt. Got him. You're beautiful, Michael. I love you. However, I do need to turn you into, like, some kind of coat. There's not much of a way around that. And also get a stew. Beautiful. Very good, very good. Free animal hide. I think we're making great progress. I am wondering, like, where we kind of go from here, but... Also, to kill the dungeon to have some, like, nice ambience. You know, maybe something that is just bring, 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 bring. Hello, collect call for Mr. Dungeon Diver. Hello, yes, this is the Dungeon Diver. Fuck you. Cause yeah, this is really dark. Okay. Hello, you gotta open it. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yep, let's go down this way. I'm not sure if they could follow or not. Because we need to reach in that house. Oh boy. Okay, 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 okay. Save me, campfire! Also, you have secret passageway, didn't expect that. Torch holder did appear to open that door. Okay. Huh. Alright, alright. I'm gonna... yank that torch. Now I'm assuming we might only have a limited amount of torches we can have. Unless there's a way to craft them. Maybe with coal? A gold bracelet. Treasure. Still warm, as if recently removed from a wrist that won't decay. What do I do with treasure? I can't eat treasure. Treasure kinda sounds like it sucks. Eat my stew. Oh, it just refills my stew meter. I gotta make sure I have my meters full. Now we go forward. I'm dehydrated again. Okay, there's some scrap metals in here. Some rocks and sticks. I'm seeing more cobwebs. Oh. Oh, okay, we can burn away spiderwebs. Door locked. Bring the prison key. Huh. Isn't treasure where you came from in the first place? Yeah, but like, kind of. You know, I assume other things. Maps. There's a rock. Okay, well, we need a prison key then. Then some sticks. Okay, we're doing great. Doing great on time, doing great on stick output. That thing downstairs just kind of grows. Can you burn away the roots? Good question. Maybe. No. It does not appear that we can. In the meantime, just have a little sippy doo. Ow. Okay, so that leaves the only way down being this one. Because there was the things in here, but then... Suppose we should be wary of any potential bits that open with spiderwebs here. Because those fucking, like, creepy leech-looking fucking things. Because this one didn't open. The hand wheel fills up them. There doesn't appear to be anything over there. What about up here? Those are the creepy leeches. We have a leech wood in there that leaves us with no room. Unless, I guess, do we swim across the leeches? Is that even Is that possible? What if we just die? I mean, maybe we just die. Oh! Oh, fuck! Okay! Never mind, it's possible! Get out, get out, get out, leave! Okay. Okay. Okay, that's something. And we can't bust that open. But we can bust this open. Cannot open door jam. Fuck you! Fuck you! Why do you fucking be a door jam? You piece of fucking shit. Door jammed. Fucking asshole. What about if we go across over the top over here? Does this work? No rat jam, only door jam? Ah, humbug. Oh, 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 oh. Fucking shit, I need something to, like, lift me up. Okay, crash jump. Crash jump works. Coal! That's... an item. And sticks. Aha! A hammer. Oh, fuck, that's dark. And it's just metal and a wood plank. I mean, I'll take the hammer. Does this mean we can... Haha! Okay, that's a massive help. That's huge. That's actually huge. Great. Chat, you know what else is huge? The Twitch ad break. That you can use to stand up and stretch right now. That's right, up ya go! And if you want to check out the wonderful things available, did you know that there is merchandise available at... Oh. But merchandise available at makofukasame.com. And craft backpacks? It appears so. There is a backpack option. I think it's leather. Up you go, up you go, and up you go, and up you go. Yeah, 5 slots is not very much. I would like the backpack as soon as possible. Huh. And huh. And huh. And tippy toes. Lean forward. Bend the knees. Up your. Ow. Blow the nose. I think I'm doing pretty well for being sick today. Oh, I should clear away some of the dishes. Blah, blah. But yeah, this is the kind of thing which I definitely think that playing it with friends is the way to go. Like it's okay in single player. Probably would be probably would be more fun with friends. Okie doke. Okay, so we have the hammer, which lets us bust down all the things over here, which we can now do. But well, may as well just go back up here. Like that. Scooch along the top of these ones. this. Because I wonder, is this randomly generated or is this like handcrafted? Because this does feel a little handcrafted. Because it has items that you need to progress to certain next areas. Leather. Handcrafted. Aha, okay. And a bone club. A bone club. That is a straight upgrade to the crude sword. I'm gonna leave that piece of shit behind. Yeah, we really like someone to carry the torch if at all possible. Okay, so the hammer is definitely necessary to break the fence. Okay. But cool, that now opens up the next bit. Yeah, so it's a lot more like, whatchamacallit, abiotic factor. More like abiotic factor than a lethal company. Because you have persistence that have tools and things progress to the next area, and then you build your own little like home base you can move around. I am gonna 100% need that like backpack, please. 5 extra inventory slots, very heavy to carry. A pouch adds 3. That's 2 leather and vines. And a backpack is 2 leather, 1 leather, 2 ragged cloth, and a rope. Oh, the skeletons get back up. Oh, fuck. What do you mean the skeletons get back up? I'd like to move him if at all possible. Okay, so the skeletons just will keep getting back up. But they do drop bones. They drop bones. That's good, I think. Oh dear. Okay, let's get some fucking algae. Oh boy. New crafting recipe. Torch. Wait, torch is made with bones? Oh, 2 sticks or 2 bones is a torch. Okay. Two leather, 2 vines is a pouch. Okay, so let's grab the vines. Pouch and the leather. Okay, leather. Pouch. Aha, that's just like a straight upgrade. Okay, cool. I would like to not be attacked. How quickly are you getting up now? What the fuck? Okay. Gonna leave that guy up there so that I think maybe it's just proximity around them. Like the longer you stay around them, the more likely they are to get up. Maybe it's like a difficulty roll. Baby, we got a stew going. I can't eat the algae, it seems. Stew. Baby, it's cold outside. Well, it's peppers. Okay, I'm getting in the rhythm of it. That there is algae not a food? That's a stew again. I feel like algae is a food. It should be. I don't want to wake up the skeleton again. Where's more food? That was a roasting station for more variety? Yeah, well, I don't... Wouldn't trust the dungeon algae. I'm desperate. Okay, how much... So, a rotisserie. A bonfire is made with 2 sticks and a rock. And a rotisserie is made over that. Just a stick. I'm scared. I've heard lots of noises. 2 wooden planks. Okay, let's make some chests then.
Hey Mako, wish you great health and energy, Mako Funov.
Young Shen, thank you much for 6 months. Welcome in. And thank you for wishing me good energy. I hope to have the energy. It's a little hard sometimes, but I think I'm doing okay. Stew. I can go there, and then we put the planks in the coal, and the hide, and the vines. I think we're doing alright. It would appear as though we cannot break open. Cannot break open crates. Rat! Fucking got him. Oh, that's another skeleton. That's right. Stay away from that. Baby, it's cold outside. Because, okay, what else can we make? Because if we've got there's a food basket, store your most important ingredients. Kettle, cooking pot, stools, tents, rat trap. A water pot. Clay and iron rods. We don't have that, do we? A smelter is clay and scrap metal. We don't have clay. I suppose let's eat some shit and then go downstairs? I guess you can put 2 peppers in there. That cooks veggies. That's a different meal. So I suppose that's good. It'd be good to have some water, so let's go back and grab fucking water, I guess. I make a new torch. I get my stew, and then I go up this way. I drink your stew. I drink it up. Don't revive, don't revive, don't revive, don't revive, don't revive, don't revive. Good. I wonder if it's just like standing around them that wakes them up. Because he didn't wake up as we got close to him, so I think it's generally just you stand around them long enough and they come back up. So probably a good idea to just kill them away from that. Leather and wood planks. See again, that's the leather. And down we go then. Because I think that's the next best place to go. Because we open that with the hammer. There's scrap metal. And some of these fellas. That's 8 to 12, 9 to 11. Are they like a trigger on the environment, or? There's scrap metal. There's, oh my god, a no drinking source. Door locked, bring the key. Okay. Hello? Why is it sounding so ominous? I'm picking up scrap. Hello? What the fuck? Oh. Coal supply. There appears to be forges and stuff here. Short sword. Leather armor. Oh, I guess just have it in inventory and that counts as being equipped. Okay. Coal and scrap metals. So I suppose that we use this to smelt everything then. Cool. Surprisingly dark for a smelter. Smelter? One, two, three. Okay, so what does this do then? Because that, I take it that's a mold for, oh, that's a mold for a key. Is that the prison key? Oh, there it goes. It has to have the full 5. And then it smelts the whole thing, and then we do level. Mold casting performed. The iron key. Oh, and we can make other molds. If we rotate it. Doesn't have something on the side, but it could. Yeah, like this one. Ah, that drops on from somewhere. And this mold is something. I really love some kind of way to put a torch down. Okay, I can't. Alright, so that uses 5 whole coal and a fuck ton of scrap metal. I think there's a bunch more scrap metal nearby. Oh, where'd this go? Manhole. Oh. Scrap metal and coal. I'll take it. Where is this? Aha! Chat. It's what that guy in his Steam review say? It's a Metroid Brainiac. Fucking asshole.
You need a second person just to hold the light so you can yell at them for holding it wrong.
Yeah, I feel like that would enhance the experience just like a little bit. That would be of some benefit to have someone there. You go, no, no, higher. I can't see my smelting. Ow, breaking the legs in true Half-Life fashion. The ladders are fantastic. Okay. Let's do coal. 5 coal. And then 10 scrap. What do? It's another key. A bear key. Kinda. The Bear Essentials. Bear Grills. Improvised shield. Okay, well that opened up the background then, and so now I guess we can keep taking more of the coal and the scrap metal. Yeah. Yeah. Let me leave around this way. Cool. And here's cross jumping. Let's get about it. It's called Deep Dish Dungeon. It's so far essentially like Dungeon Meshy. And you can play multiplayer. Fuck you! Okay, so far the armor and the better weapons are really the help. That's a massive difference. Rattle 'em, boys! No, don't rattle me, no. Now let's put away a bunch of our materials in case we need to go grab stuff. I'm gonna assume I can leave that down there because our short sword, hammer, torch. This is gonna be worth something. Nails. Iron rod. Okay, well, cape. Let's crude leather armor. Leather armor. Padded leather armor. Okay, this unlocks the door. Oh, fuck, bat. Giant bat. That drops a raw drumstick. Bat's a drumstick. Raw kohina? Okay. I'll take a raw kohina. And that unlocks over there at this iron rod! Oh, and that opens there. Cool. And what? Well, I figured because it's kohina, not coxina, right? Iron key. Prison key. Aha! It's all coming up, Mako. Jaguar door. Sure. I'll take it. Okay, no secret open. This, ooh. This is a fancy pen statue and a forge anvil. Weapon? You need 2 wooden planks and that, oh, there's an upgrade station. Holy fuck, okay. I'll take a wood plank. I'll deconstruct. Can't deconstruct. I'm getting more into it. Schutzwood. Okay, okay. Short sword +1. Aha, and a grinding stone. What does 14, 18? Haha. Thank you. Cool. Leave that there so you don't forget about it. And just grab one of these ones. They won't miss it. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, as long as we kill them quickly before they kill us, it seems pretty great. Fantastic. Okay, up we go. And now to our base camp. Look at this. Comfy. Beautiful. What can we make? Because there's hammers are made with rods and that wood plank and leather. A long sword is super. That's expensive as fuck. Smelters. Scrap metal into iron rod. Needs clay, which we definitely have not found any clay yet. Why'd I go for clay? You keep streaming, streamer. Glad you're enjoying it, YouTube. Keep up the good work, YouTube chatters. Okay, so the prison key was somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but it was somewhere. Water flask may be a good idea. Because we want to fill up water at a place would be nice actually. Hang on. Vines? Vines? Got 1 vine. How about 2 vine? Hello, I'd like to do it for Vine. Please? Good. Cat's vines and then 2 animal hide. And that drumstick can go over here. Oh, may as well cook some stuff, shouldn't we? And sticks appear to respawn. At least next to the bonfire. Is Vine coming back? See, I heard about that. I have no clue if it actually is or not. Give me a stew. Your finest stew, please. Okay, good. They didn't get up. Will you join my Yoshi? I mean, probably. Who is she? It's a website. Oh. Maybe. When will you join Myoshi? Sometime. Maybe. Have you joined Myoshi? No. I love that interview so much. It's such an incredible interview. Have you worn wigs? When will you wear wigs? Maybe. Okay, the water flask. I feel like the water flask can sit. It can sit here. We don't need the water flask until eventually. It saves some time. Also, especially since it's like fucking a million years before we're able to do any kind of saving of material. Okay, where the fuck are... Huge door? Not that one. Prison door. Which one's the prison door? Well, I was confused why he was so defensive as he wore a wig the whole movie. Yay! Double door. Which one was the fucking prison door? Maybe hit clay deposits? Yeah, but like, which one's the clay deposit? That doesn't open any secret bit. It's like, is this clay? No. No. Prison in the water area? Oh, okay. Thanks, Malky. And is this the prison key? Nope. Is this the prison key? No. Go ghost and shell for your birthday? Hell yeah! What the fuck is the... I'll grab all the sticks then and then go... Okay, can't open up the goo pile. That's not part of our build. Some scrap metal and shit. Sticks. Where the fuck? This bit? Where the fuck was the prison? Prison key. This is the start. Son of a... Is it the top door by the camp? Oh, okay, not the water bit then. Okay, let's pull this shit down. Okay, sticks, stones, break bones. I like some peppers. You see a milk drink like you, then I took a calcium deposit to the knee. Thank you for your sacrifice, brave soldier. Just you wait till I have my veggies. Your cereal. Okay, fuck. May as well take some, like, rope from the vines. Or not. Either. Yeah. Okay, okay. Not the top of the stairs. Not the... Rat! Sorry, very, very important. Sorry, little fly. You're not a bad rat, but... had to get you. Where the fuck was the... Where was the prison door? I'm confused. It's not this bit. It's not that bit. At the top of the stairs. That's a double door. Another rat? Is it this way? Up the plank. Oh, the plank one. Let's get some variety of sustenance. Okay, okay, I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Maybe. This is like a dungeon meshy game? It's kind of like a dungeon meshy game. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I thought that was a rat. That's the rat. I go up. Nope, I go down. And then it's not... I'll take a stick. And I go over this way. And this is the prison key. Now we're in prison. Oh, fuck, it's all spiders, isn't it? Great. End of demo. That was fun. Can we go perhaps up? Oh wait.
Oh fuck, it's all spiders, isn't it? Sentences said by everyone who came to Australia since the British colonized it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, chat, that was deep. Sorry, I would check the title, and that's way too long of a pause now. Deep. That was Deep Dish Dungeon. I quite like this so far. It has potential. I feel like it's the kind of thing that definitely, yeah, like as a by a factor would be, a lot more fun with your friends. I do like that it's handcrafted. That's better than... That's better than it would be, you know, on its own. I'm already rapidly losing brain cells, but I did have quite a lot of fun. Do you wish to die of starvation? No. Wow. Deep Dish Dungeon, everybody. What a fun game. Ooh. By the way, chat, did you know that there will be a Vishayan collab tomorrow? That's right, tomorrow, as in today, in 10 hours. That's Evangelion. That's my brown butter for the cookies I'm gonna make. That's my Ethernet switch. That's my cross stitching that's coming. Fucking super battle golf with Vishayan tomorrow in about 10 hours. That's right, 10 hours. I need to have a good sleep so I wake up tomorrow well rested and ready to have fun with the girls. And also, I'm awake. So, thank you all very much for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed this one. Remember, you can check out the wonderful Discord. Like and subscribe on YouTube and or Twitch. Remember to join the fucking buy merch. There's merchandise like stupid fucking shit. Let me show you how much stupid shit there is. MakoFukasame.com. That's right, MakoFukasame.com. All kinds of dumb shit, like the stupid fucking pillar. And good things, too. In fact, he is a satisfied customer. See, look at this satisfied customer. All of their shit. Cats even like the stupid fucking pillow. You can hang that shit up in your office. Slap some fucking stickers on some shit. Get a t-shirt. Get a stupid fucking blanket. Or hang them up as canvases, of which there are canvases available. And of course, no collection could be complete without the hot dog socks, or the mug, of which there are 2, or a fucking beanie. Hell, a beanie, t-shirt, and socks. There's so much available at MakoFukasame.com. Thank you for everyone for giving very silly photos of things. I'm glad that you guys have given me very good examples. Anyway, I'm finding someone to raid. I'll see you guys in about 10 hours on definitely Gene Famous's channel, Miss Jets. And for now, let's raid into somebody. Who's live? Who's live? Let's take a look. Because there's gonna be... Who? Oh, wait. Chat, Vivi sent me a Dr. Dub story. Vivi watching any movie which causes anxiety. This is us watching Good Time with Robert Pattinson. Great movie, by the way. Really recommend. Thank you, Dubs, for that. Who is live to raid? I am live. Who is live? Who is live? vtuber. Maybe someone don't raid very often. Oh, as an artist, I don't think you've raided her before. Slash raid, Little Miss Tina. First time seeing her, she seems lovely. And she's doing some cute art as a fox. Nice. Thank you very much for coming. I will see you tomorrow on the club. And then likely Wednesday on stream. Thank you all for coming. Have a absolutely lovely day. Hakamono, thank you for the $2 due.
How your do Sam? Jonin? I'm joining too.
I'm yawning Joel. A very good 2 a.m. to you too. But yes, I definitely have to get up. I have to get up very early. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope it was fun. We check out Deep Dish Dungeon. That was a really cool demo. Good night, everybody. Wow, wow, thank you for the super chat. I'm sleepy.
Insane. Nah, what is happening?